Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and ghouls. Welcome once again to An Iron Plays as we celebrate Spooktober 2025. Today, we will be playing Corpse Party. Corpse Party, which apparently I haven't been able to say all week, which has been really frustrating. I don't know what happens. Every time I say the word corpse party without thinking about it, my top lip freezes. It's like being tongue-tied, but it's lip-tied instead. And yeah, I just end up saying like corpse party. You gotta keep that stiff upper lip. Hello, everyone. Welcome to An Iron Plays. How are you guys doing today? What have you been up to? What are you doing? What are you playing for Spooktober? We need to stop doing that voice. It's destroying you. I mean, yeah, to be fair. Yes. Oh, yeah. Before we get into Corpse Party, Corpse Party. What is wrong with me? Oh my goodness. Corpse. You gotta keep that stiff upper lip. Corpse Party. Let's get all American in here. Before we jump into Corpse Party, there's a few things that we just want to quickly go over before we start. Now look what I know. Every single time. My Corpse Party. Yes, before we get into all that, first things first, there is something we need to talk about. I forgot to mention it yesterday. I feel bad for not mentioning it yesterday. But here we are. We're here today. We're going to talk about it now. And that is, on Tuesday, we were informed by Pow, one of the regulars here on this channel, that a massive earthquake hit off the coast of the southern island of the Philippines. And unfortunately, it turns out that it was only a week ago before that another earthquake hit the Philippines just off the coast of Cebu. So that's two massive earthquakes that they've had in 1 week and the resulting tsunamis that went with it. And I find that very few people are even talking about it, which is really sad and kind of disappointing, you know, in big 2025, where, you know, it's very easy to get the news out. It's very easy to talk about a lot of these destructive things that are happening in a world where so many people talk about, you know, the consequences of global warming. You would think that, or not global warming, climate change. You would think that people would be talking more about these events that are occurring, but I've talked to a few people that have didn't even know this was happening, and apparently it happened twice. So a big thank you to Pow for letting us know that this happened. And I just want to bring awareness to this situation because, yeah, obviously, it's kind of personal to us in a way because Pow is from the Philippines. Thankfully, Pow didn't live near the affected area, though he would have felt the earthquake. Sadly, yeah, like I said, it doesn't appear to be a lot of information out there regarding this earthquake, either of them. But what I have done is, if you go to my channel and you go to the post tab, the posts tab is where you can get all, you know, the blog stuff. I have a post there called Philippines Relief. And if you want to help out, there's a project that is currently up on globalgiving.org. And Global Giving is kind of like a Kickstarter, sort of, for charities and for global events, that if you want to be able to give money to it. They seem to be a pretty good charity organization, at very least. I've looked into them and tried to figure out if they were the right ones to really draw attention to, but it's so hard to find specific charities, or charities I should say, that have a specific cause. You can give to the Red Cross, you can give to Salvation Army, you can give to so many other of these organizations, but none of them specifically state that the money will be going to the Philippines. Most of them just say that they are contributing to the Philippines, or they are contributing to rehoming and getting food and water to the Philippines, but they don't give you the opportunity to donate directly to that cause. So global giving does give you that chance. So there's a link there on the posts tab to the global giving page, and if you want to help out the people of the Philippines, as they need to be rehoused, they need to get food, they need to get water, it's they need all the help they can get right now. So if you can, if you've got anything that you can spare, please do consider helping out the Philippines. Thanks very much. It went from bad to worse really quickly. You'd think we'd actually talk about it. I know, it's ridiculous. I don't see why that there's so many news organizations that you'd expect would be talking about this. And I guess a lot of the mainstream news programs do talk about it, but it's kind of well, that happened, moving on, you know? And, you know, I kind of feel like that's kind of the wrong way to go about it, you know? There needs to be more. The news, I don't want to say the news has gotten worse over time. I mean, it kind of has, but a lot of the problems we have in mainstream media and mainstream news today is the same problem, the same problems that have always been there. I think it's just more visible now than it ever has been. But one of the things which I recall as a child is that news programs would often say, hey, this is a problem, there's going to be a relief fund, consider donating at your local, I don't know, they would give you places to go, you know, to say, hey, if you want to donate to this cause, you can call us up on this number and give us, you know, details over the phone. You can use these details, and they might give you details to take to your bank so you can transfer money into the account. I feel like that happened a lot more back when I was younger, and it doesn't happen anymore. I don't think I've ever seen... the only time I've ever seen that was actually during the Australian fires, where on all of the Australian news programs, they were also showing donation lines, hotlines, websites to be able to donate towards the firefighters and anyone who is helping out with the fires that we had here. But not really for international charities, not really for international situations. It just doesn't happen anymore. I remember as a kid seeing things for like when there was various terrorist attacks. I'm sure you know what I mean. There would often be like relief aid, you know, for all of that. But I don't know, it just seems like it's not a thing anymore. And that might be the truly scary thing about Spooktober, is the fact that on Earth, well, you know what they say with Alien? You know, in space, no one can hear you scream. Yeah, well, on Earth, no buggers listening. The news might talk about disasters, but they don't tend to talk about how to help. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I mean. Yeah. Quite often it'll be a, oh, well, that kind of happened, and then moving on to something else. There was a massive earthquake today, 7.6 magnitude. Destroyed towns, villages, people died, injuries. Anyway, now to the sports. You know, that feels so out of touch, doesn't it? Doesn't that just feel so out of touch? Oh, hundreds of people, thousands of people out of their homes, hundreds of people have died. Ah well, the football. Yeah. Sad. Sag. Very sad. Yeah. Now look at this bulldog on a skateboard. Yeah, that's the classic, isn't it? It's like, now look at this water skiing squirrel. But yes, that if you are able to help, if you've got the means, if you've got the excess cash to spend, please do consider giving a little bit towards the Philippines Fund. I'm sure that would be greatly appreciated. Yeah, the one which I've linked to, it doesn't have a lot of donations, but I'm pretty sure the way it works, I said it's kind of like Kickstarter, but it's not like Kickstarter in the sense that you have to get fully funded. It's more like, what's the other one? Whatever. But, it doesn't need to get fully funded for that money to actually go to those charities. So, don't look at it and go, oh my goodness, we're like millions of dollars away. So don't worry about it. That's fine. That's their ultimate goal, and you can contribute towards it regardless of how much they make. That money will be going to local charities and to local projects to rehouse people, to make sure people have food, to make sure people have clean water, and medical aid as well. That's going to be another thing that's going to be happening. So check it out for yourself. Look, I understand that right now the world is in kind of a cynical state, and I know a lot of people are a little concerned about GoFundMe. That was the one. Yeah. It's more like GoFundMe. I know the world's in a bit of a cynical state, and that's the reason why I haven't done a charity stream specifically. I know a lot of people kind of burnt out on charity scams on YouTube. So rather than doing it by myself, all I'm going to do is I'm going to say, hey guys, go sort this out for yourself. Go check out the organization for yourself. If you don't like that organization, please do try to find a different one. You know, I'm just here to guide you in that direction rather than take the money from you and then it goes to a charity. I don't want to be the middleman. I just want to guide people towards finding the right charities for people to be able to give to this incident that has occurred in the Philippines. I shared a link to another organization on our Discord as well, one I have personally researched and they have a good track record. Check it as a comment. Put it into the post as a comment. Actually, that kind of goes for pretty much anyone else. If you've got a charity or an organization that you can specifically donate to the Philippines relief effort, please feel free to post that link, or at very least tell us what the organization is so that people can actually look it up. Because that's one thing, I think Kiko is able to post a link, but I think most other people won't be able to post a link in the comments. So if that is something that you want to talk about, please leave a comment letting us know what the organization is, so that we can, you know, look it up and maybe post a link for it as well. Alrighty, well, now on to the squirrel water skiing. I can't really have a crack at the local news and then or the mainstream media and then do the same thing, can I? That's a little bit oh well. Now then, this particular water skiing squirrel is going to be playing Corpse Party, and I've never played Corpse Party before. It's a game I've wanted to play for a very long time, and it's a game that I recently I don't want to say rediscovered, because that almost sounds like I'd forgotten about it. I hadn't forgotten about it. It's been kind of in the back of my mind for a while, just looking for the right time to play it. And of course, Spooktober is a great time to play. But recently, it kind of got pulled to the forefront of my thoughts, because I've been doing some research on classic PCs. Specifically, I've been looking at the NEC PC-98, right? And the PC-88. And there's a channel on YouTube that I watch called the Bitmap Brothers. And the Bitmap Brothers, they have something called, what's it called? The PC-98 Paradise? Yeah. PC Paradise. And, no, it is PC-88 Paradise, I'm pretty sure. Whatever. Anyway. That's kind of irrelevant. Go check out Bitmap Brothers as well. The channel's pretty cool. But I've been doing a lot of research into some classic PC stuff and PC gaming. Mostly because I want to do do something with the history, you know? I'm a big fan of gaming history. I've got some streams on this channel you can go and check out for Atari. And we'll be doing a Atari week at the end of November as well. So come along and join us for that if you're interested in history, and specifically Atari history. I've been looking into it because I want to do more stuff related to history of video games. And so I've been watching the Bitmap Brothers. I've been watching a lot of the PC-98 Paradise videos. And it popped up. And I'm just, like, flicking through some of the stuff on their channel. And there it was, Corpse Party. And I'm like, oh yeah, of course. Corpse Party is a lot older than many people think. And surprisingly, Corpse Party was even made using a very early version of RPG Maker. That was how it was made. Time for the fan service, schoolgirl horror. The manga was wild. I haven't read the manga. I haven't done anything. I've kind of kept out of it. You know? I've kind of stepped back, and I've been watching. I've been wanting to play it, but I haven't. I think there's an anime for it as well. I'm not sure. But I've avoided spoilers as much as I can. I've avoided reading the manga. Haven't watched anything on it. I just know. I've looked into the history of the game itself. Yeah. Came second place in a game jam on the original when the original Corpse Party was made. Yeah, it did. It came second place originally, but it was still distributed by the guys that made RPG Maker, because that's what they used to do. Is the guys that made RPG Maker back in the day, they would host competitions for people to make their own games in RPG Maker, deliver it to the company. The company would judge the submissions and would then publish them. Corpse Party came second, but it was still so good that they published it anyway. That was a really interesting thing to learn. It boggles the mind when you stop and think of, like, oh, hold on a second, RPG Maker's that old? Mega yikes. Okay, that means I'm getting old too. I'm interested in learning your opinions on the characters. It's always a mixed bag. Again, we're gonna find out as we go. We're definitely gonna find out as we go. Welcome to the stream, Marley. So this is the way that this game is gonna work. I just want to be upfront about this one particular thing. Yes, I am aware that this game has multiple endings. Yes, I am aware that this game has permadeath. And depending upon which characters die, depends what ending you're gonna get as well. So, I just want to be clear up front, because this is a first experience. I don't want people telling me, oh, hey, you need to do this to get the good ending. Don't tell me. We're gonna go through it. We're gonna get whatever ending we get. And if this is a game that interests you, instead of me getting the best ending, instead of me getting the good endings, I instead encourage you guys to go play it for yourself, for you to experience it for yourself. I could sit down here and play Corpse Party for the next 3, 4, 5 weeks and get every ending and show you every little thing, but I think it's important as a streamer to not just show everyone everything that is there to be seen, but instead give you a glimpse into the story, give you a glimpse into the game itself, and then give you a jumping off point to experience that game for yourself. I don't want to show you everything, because I believe the video game should be played, not watched. I know, I'm a streamer, right? It's completely anti-streamer for me to say this, but it's completely true. I want you to play it for yourself, because I want you to find your next favorite video game. I don't know if it's going to be Corpse Party. Corpse Party. Oh, blimey. I don't know if it'll be Corpse Party, but who knows? Maybe it is. Maybe it will be your next favorite video game. Yeah. Just thinking if there's anything else I need to say before we can just jump on into the game. I think we can just jump on into the game. If you've been enjoying the stream so far, do hit the like button. If you're new here, subscribe. We'll be playing more horror games throughout Spooktober. And we've got a lot coming up when Spooktober is over. So, yeah. There's a lot of games coming. We're going to be playing some Legend of Zelda. We're going to be playing some... Like I said, we got Atari Week coming up at the end of November. Oh, actually, that is probably one thing I can quickly go over before we jump on in. I've got some breaks coming up in the future. So just very, very quickly, the first week of November, so from November 3rd to November 9th, I will be taking that week off. On November 29th, which is a Saturday where I'd normally be streaming, I'm going to be taking that Saturday off, and that... Ooh, voice broke. I'll be taking that Saturday off for my birthday, and that stream week will be Monday to Friday instead. So we're still going to get 5 streams out that week, but it's going to be Monday to Friday instead of taking the Wednesday off and streaming on Saturday. So that'll be the 29th. Oh, that's also Atari Week, by the way. So, yeah, Monday to Friday, Atari Week. And then from December 22nd to January 4th will be the Christmas New Year break. But we may still be doing a Christmas Eve and a New Year's Eve stream, because I do like to do those streams. I think that Christmas and New Year for a lot of people is a time of joy, a time of getting together and being with family. But for a lot of people, it's not. And I just want to provide a place to come where people can hang out and chat and just have a good time if they don't have anywhere else to go. Yeah, obviously, if you've got other places to go and you still want to be there, you're very, very welcome. But the other side of it is, you know, for a lot of people, it's the saddest time of year. And as someone that has gone through, or is going through depression and dealing with it, that was an ambulance. Yeah, I understand, and I would like to help out if I can, just by being there, just by offering an opportunity for people to come and chat over Christmas and New Year. So, yes. Subject Omega, I love horror RPGs. no matter how cheap they can be in killing you sometimes. That does seem to be a general trend I have found with a lot of horror RPGs, is that they don't give you an opportunity, they don't give you a second chance. It's just like, okay, and now you're dead. Oh, thank you. I do have a problem though with some RPG Maker horror games, mostly because I find that a lot of the games that people make aren't really that scary. They're more just like cheap jump scares. You may notice someone who is at the bottom right hand corner of the screen who is definitely not scary. Side note, I feel like you should be making a little totem pole on the right side of characters from games you've been playing this month, ranking them by scariness. Ooh, oh. Next Spooktober. Actually, that's a really good idea. Yeah, okay. I kind of like that. That's a really good idea. I'll come up with a means of doing that. Next Spooktober, that'll be a thing. Definitely. I should be ranking... Actually, I should just be ranking the games in terms of scariness. I need a... I've got a... Like, obviously, I've got the various scenes. Like, I can go over to the schedule right now. I can go over to the scores. And I've got like reaction and articles and stuff like that. I don't have a tier list. I should make a tier list. I should definitely make a tier list scene. So when we're playing games like for like Atari Week, or if we're playing games for Spooktober, I can then put them on the tier list. I need to do that. I need a tier list scene, definitely. If I knew how to implement Fog of War into RPG Maker without a tactical RPG plug, I would. That is probably one of the... There's two things about RPG Maker that really pisses me off. One of them is, yeah, like you say, Fog of War. That needs to be a thing. That just needs to be a standard thing in the game, because it makes making horror games a lot easier. The other thing is it's not easy to change party members. It's such a simple concept. Like, when you think about, like, Final Fantasy VII, you get on the phone and you call someone up and you can swap party members. It's not that easy to do that in RPG Maker. You actually need a mod to be able to do that. One of the things I wanted to do was to create a... I was trying to create like a fan game for our community, right? And the idea was that you'd start in this room and it has a bunch of characters in the oh no, not well, let me explain. So this is what I wanted, right? You'd start off in a room and you play as the main character, which I would assume would be me. Going around the room to talk to people who are all sprites of members of our community, right? And when talking to them, they would join your party. But here's the problem. You cannot call the party members to a list, which is absolutely necessary, right? So if you walked up to, let's say you filled up the party, you've got me as the main character, you've got 3 other characters. You go up to another character and you talk to them so that they will join your party. You might be like, oh yeah, I prefer to have them in the party than another character. So you talk to that character and then a list should be able to pop up so you can choose a character to leave your party. That doesn't work. You cannot call party members to a list. It just doesn't work. What you can do is through events is have a scripted event where a character leaves the party and another character joins. You can, through finagling the code, choose to kick out a party member to then get another party member to join. But you can't, like, talk to a character, ask them to join the party, and then choose a member to leave. It doesn't work. And I've tried. It is so complicated, like, unnecessarily complicated. The best way to do it is to just get a mod. Yeah, exactly. Without a scripted event or a plugin, you cannot just switch characters. It's so frustrating. And I was convinced, because I used to make RPG Maker games 10 years ago, 20 years ago. I could have sworn that back then there was a way to do that, but apparently there never has been, and it's not something they've ever implemented. So I don't know, big shrug, I guess. Marley, yes, we will be playing Yaz. We're going to be playing lots of Yaz. In fact, I didn't want to overdo it because Atari Week is only going to be 1 week, but I do have plans to play Yaz twice. I'm probably going to do it like Tuesday and Thursday. We'll do Yaz Recharged, and I'm going to go for that high score again. In terms of... so, getting onto Atari Week very, very quickly. Yaz Recharged is definitely going to be a thing. I want to play Mr. Run and Jump. So I recently picked that cartridge up. It's a brand new Atari game for the Atari 2600. And I plan on playing that. The other thing that I want to do is an unboxing. I'm really hoping, I'm hoping and praying to the gaming gods, right, that my package is delivered to my parents' place and shipped out to me by the end of November, because I've got a huge Atari package coming, right? There's going to be a console in there, there's going to be a bunch of games in there, there's going to be a load of controllers in there. I'm super psyched. I can't wait to get this package, and I'm hoping, please, that it arrives on time, that I can do an unboxing. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to do an unboxing, but I really want to do an unboxing of all that stuff, because yeah, I spent a lot of money on it. I want to try and milk it for what it's worth. Both Fog of War / vision dampening and being able to swap party members on the fly, certain locations should be standard. Completely agree. Yeah, 100%. Other than that, I've got no problems with RPG Maker the way it is right now. The only thing that I have difficulty with when it comes to RPG Maker is I still don't know how to properly credit people. So I want to use other people's mods that they've made, but I don't know what the correct way of crediting people is. So I just want to... I sent out some emails a little while back to a bunch of people asking how they wanted to be credited if I was to make a game. And I think only like 2 people responded, and they said they don't really care. Just say that... just put their name somewhere. And it's like, oh, okay. But yeah, anyway, yeah. So, Atari Week. Atari Week's going to be a big one. We've also got another chapter of Atari 50 coming out. That one should be coming out, I think, November 14th. Oh, I don't know now. Hang on. New Atari 50 chapter. Yeah, the Namco Legendary Pack. That's gonna be the new one. It doesn't add many games, but it's gonna talk about the history of Namco, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, it doesn't tell me when it just says coming soon. I thought it was going to be coming out, I thought they'd given a date already. Ooh. Ooh, it's a little bit concerning. If that doesn't come out in time, I'm not gonna be able to play it. I could have sworn they said it was coming out in November. Ooh. Oh, I'm worried now. Anyway, we'll figure something out. Because like, there's a lot to figure out. Hey, and look, here's another thing as well, right? Just because it's not Atari week anymore doesn't mean we can't enjoy Atari stuff. So, we're gonna be having some good times. Alrighty, how about we play some video game? How about we play some Corpse Party? I can say this from the start, right? Because I'm listening to this now as I've been talking. The music is a banger. The music is an absolute banger. Let me pull this up now. So we got the atmospheric kind of off-kilter honky-tonk piano style music playing. And then the violins come in, the cellos come in to build up suspense. And then this hits. Holy crap. This is so good. And using the sound of the water dripping sound effect and the visual of the blood puddle. This is so good. I may not be saying things, but trust me, I'm watching. No worries, Omega. That's fine. This is so good. Yeah, we appreciate the lurkers here. That's all good. I'm going to be putting this one on my anime music playlist. This one's going straight onto the anime music playlist. That is such an epic opening. I love that. So good. All right. Push any button. Resume? Chapters? What? Ah, there we go. Yeah. Okay. So we can only pick chapter 1. Yeah. If I didn't know better, I'd assume I booted up Danganronpa before. The music from Danganronpa is pretty damn good. Where's the any? I know, I'm looking everywhere. I can't find the any button anywhere. I've got... Wait a minute. I want to test something. Hang on a second. How do I get... Oh, I can't go back now. Because there's a button on the Switch control that I reckon would not start. But yeah, anyway. So, there are 5 chapters in total of the main story that we will be trying to play our way through. We're going to be playing chapter 1 through chapter 5. There's also the extra chapters, A, B, and C, which I won't be playing. At very least, not in this playthrough. So, we're just going to go for chapters 1 through 5. Chapters A, B, and C are like side stories and extra stories. Like I said, I want you guys to explore these games for yourself. I don't want you to just watch me play and be like, oh yeah, okay, I've seen everything now. I want you guys to go out and find your next favorite game. I know Subject Omega doesn't need to. They're already fully in on this, right? Omega's looking forward to seeing me play Corpse Party at this point. But for anyone else who hasn't played this before, I want you guys to check it out for yourself. I want you guys to see this game through to the end. I want you to see all of the extra content. I want you guys to find it for yourselves, explore it for yourselves, and maybe, just maybe, discover your next favorite video game. New. Will things go wrong? Probably. No, not probably. Definitely. 100%. View the chapter 1 opening. Yes. Sachi is my pride and joy. She'd do anything for me. That's actually really hard for me to read. Holy crap. I don't think she even recognizes me anymore. But I still love her with all my heart. I just realized I'm being timed in the top left-hand corner. It was a rainy evening after school, just like this one. Personal attacks on dyslexics go. Yeah, that it is what it is, I guess. Running down the stairs, the kindly teacher lost her footing. She tumbled, and she fell, and she died. You've all heard the stories, no? Before Kisaragi Academy was built here, there was another school on this property. Heavenly Host Elementary School, it was called. Such a horrible thing to happen. The principal was completely devastated. He cared for the new school, almost as if it were his own child, you see. But one thing led to another. After the incident, and ultimately, a decision was reached. The school was to be shut down. I know you guys are not experiencing it the way that I'm experiencing it right now, but they've got surround sound on the voice. So it sounds like her voice is coming from different parts around the room as she's talking. It's actually pretty creepy. I like it already. The principal was so stricken with grief over losing his precious child that on the day of its closure, he climbed up to its roof and threw himself to his death. Or so the story goes. Satoshi, man up, bro. People thought Heavenly Host was cursed, you see. This was just the latest of many deaths to occur there. That's why it was torn down. However, the voice keeps changing and I keep looking behind me. The voice was coming from my right ear, kind of in front of me. Basically where she is standing. It sounded like it was coming directly from her character. And then it started talking from behind me on the left, like someone was leaning in and whispering into my ear. Already, this game is creeping me out and I love it. They say the teacher who fell down the stairs still has no idea she's dead, even to this very day. And on rainy evenings like this, after our school days come to an end, some claim she roams the darkened hallways, still believing them to be her own. In fact, It's almost time for her to make her rounds. Just after 7 o'clock. I love the smug look on Ayumi's face as well. That's great. That's when she appears. Always accompanied by a sudden blackout that leaves the entire building dark as night. Knock knock, you'll hear from the blackness, followed by the sound of the classroom door slowly sliding open. Oh my goodness, it is just after 7, you're right. Oh no. The voice switched sides again, damn it. I like this. Good. Okay, so this is my opinion, and you feel free to disagree, because everyone is entitled to a wrong opinion. But I think sound design is often way more scary than visuals. So like, if you've got, like, this game looks very cute, doesn't it? You know, look how cute the sprites are. Look at those cute little character models right there. Visually, this doesn't look particularly scary right now, but the sound design really amps it up as the voices flip back and forth between where you can hear them. And this is why stingers exist. Exactly. Maybe it changes sides because we're hearing it from different student perspectives in the room. I think I want to believe that I'm kind of sitting in the middle of the room. And Ayumi is kind of leaning over my shoulder telling me the story, picking on me in particular. As her pale white face cuts through the stillness, her soft voice always echoes the same question. Is anyone still here? And then... Come on, Satoshi, you're bringing the side down. Good grief. It's a blackout. Satoshi, pull yourself together. Don't scare us like that. The girls were screaming at Satoshi screaming. The girls weren't scared by the blackout. They were scared by him. But it was scary. I don't like this. This shouldn't be happening. Not bad, Shinozaki. You had me going there for a minute. It wasn't me. I've been standing right here the whole time. This is a real blackout. Does anyone else hear that? Sounds like it's coming from the music room. No way. First the blackout and now the door. Oh my goodness, Satoshi, come on! What the hell is wrong with you, Satoshi? Get a hold of yourself. And get off of me, that's my chest. Oh wow, okay. Good grief, Satoshi. Taking this opportunity to cop a feel? Tisk tisk. Sorry. I couldn't see where I was grabbing. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay. I've read manga before. I know where this is going. I told you it was bad. It was a bad idea to stay here so late and tell ghost stories. Hey, Satoshi, aren't you gonna get the door? No. I may laugh at Satoshi, but I wouldn't be getting the bloody door either. What? The girls all trembling in fear. Doesn't it just break your heart to see them like that? So why don't you get the door? Well, it doesn't break my heart. Okay, I kind of like this guy. I like this guy. That's cold, man. Oh, I'm in control. To a given value of control. Yoshiki's not talking to me. Naomi's not talking to me. Seiko is just shivering. Ayumi is shivering. Mayu shivering. Oh my goodness, everyone's scared. Morishige? Okay. No one wants to talk to me. I'm gonna have to go to the door, aren't I? Is anyone still here? Go home, children. And Satoshi is dead. Did I scare you? Miss Yui? Hey, Teach. Hey, Teach. Okay. Shinozaki-san. They were working together. Those assholes. Who shall be the sacrifice? Satoshi. He's presenting his butt for sacrifice. Look at him. I will egg your car on Monday. I'd call that a rousing success. Well, someone needs to rouse Satoshi because I don't think he's going to be getting up anytime soon. Satoshi. I thought Shig's reaction was priceless, but yours was on a whole different level altogether, Mochida. It was pretty impressive. I could never hope to compete with that. Mochida's always got the best reactions. I just love it when my scares are so thoroughly effective. It's simply delicious. No, hold on a second. What's with those eyes and that blushing? No, stop. I don't like that. Don't look at me like that. Whoever heard of a class representative with such a sadistic streak anyway? Oh, yeah, she is class rep. Look, she's got the badge. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sorry about that, Mochida. But I can't deny your reaction was pretty amusing. All pranking aside, though, I ran into a rather adorable individual in the hall who's come to see you. What are you standing around out there for? Come on in, he's right here. Oh, it's Yuka. Hello, everyone. Yuka, what are you doing here? Big brother. Oni-chan. Seems Mochida forgot his umbrella this morning, so little Yuka here has come all the way to deliver it. Oh yeah, I guess I did. Sorry about that, Yuka, thanks. Also, when a certain moment comes, I will be breaking out the most disrespectful meme I can. Oh my goodness. I could voice a little girls in anime. I definitely would do great as a voice actor, voice acting, you know, middle schoolers in anime. I don't know where I was going with that. I'm just gonna stop and move on. As long as it doesn't break YouTube TOS, then I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, actually that's fine. Yeah, unfortunately YouTube's rules are mine, so disrespect all you want, but don't get me banned. Is she from junior high? Nice to meet you. My brother's always like this. Always really kind, I mean. Yeah. Middle schoolers in Japan, you're perfect wingman. I had no idea you had such a cute little sister, Satoshi. Really? I never told you? You never said a word. You sure do love your big brother, don't you? Yoshiki, be careful. I don't like where that's going. I sure do. Hmm? Seems like she's met Kishinuma before. Hey, Naomi. Looks like you've got yourself a rival, eh? Oh my goodness, no. Huh? I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. Just grabs her face. Shut up. I swear, this mouth of yours says the craziest things. Looks like she's 10. I know, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I knew where this was going. I wasn't liking it. Alright, everybody. It's past 7. Isn't it about time you all get ready to head home? Oh. Oh, do we have to? Shouldn't we clean up all the Red Bean Cafe stuff first? It'd be a shame to leave so soon. Yeah, with the classroom like this, it almost seems like we could hold another culture festival tomorrow. Isn't that what you were supposed to be doing here in the first place? You promised me that this room would be ready to go by the time I got here, as I recall. Well, it's getting late. How about you leave it for now and come in early tomorrow? Yes, ma'am. Suzumoto, I know how hard it is to say goodbye. But I wish you the best of luck in your new school. I know you'll do just fine. Oh, teach putting up flags everywhere. Bloody hell. Thanks. Won't be the same around here without you, Suzume. I know you, Suzumoto. You'll make new friends in no time flat. I'm sure of it. And it's not like you're moving that far away. Come winter break, we'll all make sure we can come visit. Yeah, totally. Don't look so glum. We'll see you again real soon. We're friends forever after all. You guys. Hey, brother. Is that girl transferring to a new school or something? Yeah. Today's culture festival was her last day. Oh. Thank you so much, all of you. I'm so grateful to have you all as friends. You all have a special place in my heart, and you always will. And Morshige's like, nah, I can take it or leave it. I love that sprite. Oh my goodness, I love that sprite. That's great. Oh, Suzume, take care out there. Oh, she ugly cries too. She ugly cries, wow. Seiko, Earth to Seiko. My spirit will guide your path? Mayu, come on. Let's see that smile of yours. Okay. But how about we get everyone in the shot? Oh, yeah. I totally want in. Me too. Me three. Don't say me three. Don't say me three. Me four. Oh my goodness, it just keeps going. Big brother. Hmm? Your friends are really great, you know? They sure are. They made me wet myself. Aha! Gimme! I want to see. Send it to my phone, would you, Morishige? Of course. I'll send it to all of you right now. Hey, Teach! Before we head back, there's something I'd like to do with everyone. Hmm? Since we're losing one of our own, do you mind if we try it? It's called Sachiko Ever After. That sounds like a terrible idea. Predicting it now there'll be an extra person. I was thinking the same thing. We haven't seen the photograph yet, so, I mean, it seems likely. Who's Sachiko? And what's with the paper doll? Is this another one of your occult things? Yeah, kind of. This is... well, it's a charm that I found on the internet. If we do it right, then all of us will be together forever. Or, we'll always be friends anyway. That's the gist of it. Yeah, friends until the day they die. I give it 6 hours. Oh! It's a charm? Yep, a mystical charm. Awesome! I totally want to do it. I think Shinozaki had her at charm. That girl is totally bonkers for that kind of stuff. Guess it can't hurt. How many flags have I counted? All of them. Is everybody okay with this? Hi! Visa. Okay. Morishige, you too. Yeah. Alright, we're ready to go. Everybody, gather in a circle around this paper Sachiko doll. And in your head, repeat the words, Sachiko, we beg of you. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, repeat it 9 times. Don't worry if you flub it a little. Just make sure you don't stop partway through. You have to say it 1 time for every person present. No more, no less, or the charm will fail. Oh yeah, there is 9 people there. Sorry, I'm like, whoa, hold on a second. 9? Hang on, let me recount that. Yeah, it is 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. My brain is telling me there's more than 9 people there, but I don't know why. Maybe I can see Sachiko. Maybe I can see her. You have to say it 1 time for every person present. No more, no less, or the charm will fail. Shinozaki? Hmm? What happens if it fails exactly? This whole paper doll thing seems a little sketchy to me. Hey, Ghost with No Chill, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? This whole... I read that one, didn't I? Failure is not an option. Just give it all you've got. Eh? Oh, okay. Alright. Let's get started, everybody. Remember the charm? Sachiko, we beg of you. 9 times. Ready? Begin. I ain't saying it. just letting you know. Everybody said it 9 times? Yep. Yeah. If we don't get on with it, I'm afraid I'll wind up saying it again. Sachiko, please, just let us out of the bloody room. Okay, now everybody, reach towards the paper doll. Grab hold of it any way you can. Got it, I think. Like this? Exactly. Now hold on really tightly. Dig your nails into it if you have to. Just don't let go. We're going to pull on it until it rips apart into 9 pieces, okay? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Well done, Satoshi. You ruined everything. Nicely done, everyone. Now just make sure to keep that scrap of paper safe. Slide it into your student ID holder or your wallet. Basically anywhere it won't get lost. So the paper doll scrap has some sort of meaning to it then. Yep. As long as we all have a little piece of Sachiko with us, we'll always be connected with one another as friends. That's the purpose of this charm. Wow. That's actually pretty cool. They could have just done friendship bracelets, you know? But no, they had to call on the power of some ghostly spirit that wanders the halls of their school. They couldn't just be like, oh yeah, a hearty handshake, you know? No. Ghostly intervention. That's what we need to stay friends. Ghostly intervention. This can't possibly go wrong. There's no chance in hell we're gonna end up in Silent Hill. Protagonists. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Admittedly, I'm feeling a little lightheaded, but I'm doing okay enough. I hope you enjoyed the game. I think I'm going to enjoy this game. I'm really... so far, it's really fun and cute, and I love the intro music. The intro music was great. It's a game I've been wanting to play for a long time. I just haven't had an opportunity to play it. So getting to play it now is going to be... I'm really excited for it. Yeah. You're not doing very well? Tim, what happened? I see Corpse Party, I hop in. This game scared the hell out of me, but it's so good. Really? Okay. Now, I'm going to say I don't expect myself to be scared by this game. I tend to not... I tend to not get scared at games like this. I gotta be honest, though. Crow Country creeped me the hell out. That... maybe this is a turning point for me where I'm starting to actually get scared at things, but I wouldn't I wouldn't bank on it, okay? Just putting it out there. My grandma felt uncomfortable recently. Oh, okay. Pretty cool. Try super cool. I'll have to be extra careful not to lose my peace. Thank you, Shinozaki. I'll treasure this. No problem. Consider it our promise that we'll all definitely hang out together again. Definitely. Well, I hate to say it, but I think it's about time we all get packed up and start heading home. Hi. An earthquake? Whoa. What the hell? This is like, holy crap, big. Oh, things are really coming down. Okay. Big brother! Yuka! Take my hand. Everyone stay calm. Get under your desks until it passes. Whoa. Under the desks, now! Satoshi, you might want to get off that crack in the floor. Whoa. What the? No, this can't be happening. Is this for real? Oh god, I'm falling! Satoshi! Okay, I guess you don't need me to translate that. We all saw this coming, didn't we? Yes. It's an earthquake so major it dragged everyone down. Yeah. Ouch. Oh, ow, my leg. I can move it, so I guess it's just a sprain. Huh? Where? I'm not at home. Am I? It can't be. It's so dark. I can barely see a thing. Is this the school? Huh? What's going on? The hell is this place? Welcome to Silent Hill. I mean, Corpse Party. What's this? There's a loose board lying on the ground. Though scratched and banged up, it still seems to be fully intact. Not much worse for wear. Okay, what can I do with it? Okay, nothing. Is that Seiko? Seiko! Seiko! This isn't good. Yeah, I can't go that way. If only I could move chairs. I guess I'm gonna have to go out and around. Oh, there's a bucket. There's a rusty bucket here. Okay. Oh, psh. Oh, that really hurt. My ankle's in pretty bad shape. Piece of paper there too. Heavenly Post. Third student reported missing. One by one, the young students of Heavenly Host School seems to be disappearing, as now a third student has joined the ranks of the missing. Classmates testify that 5th grader was on her way home from school, but got separated from her friends in the hall and hasn't been seen since. Police are investigating the possibility of a serial kidnapping and have assigned countless investigators to the case in hopes of a speedy resolution. However, 10 days have already passed since the first disappearance, giving parents and classmates ample cause for concern. Ooh, we are in the past.
Seiko! Seiko!
Thank goodness she's still breathing.
Seiko! Ne, Seiko!
Come on, Seiko, wake up. Okite, okite, okite. Huh? Naomi. What's up? Don't you what's up me? I thought you were dead. Hmm? Huh? Where are we? Doko? Doko? Doko desu ka? What's going on? That's what I'd like to know. Oh, it ain't budging. What ain't budging? Oh, the window. These windows are sealed up tight. And it's pitch black out there. I can't make heads or tails of what I'm seeing. What the hell is going on?
ここ
Well,
やっぱり学校の
this is
中に
clearly a school building.
それにしては
Don't the desks seem unusually small to you, though? Small? No, they look bigger. Although... Oh, I get it. It's an elementary school. Yep. Got it. I understand. They're short. Like an elementary school.
小学校って
In elementary school?
まさか
It can't be. Can it?
どうしたの
What is it?
壁に
The printout on the wall.
返事書連絡
It says Heavenly Host Elementary. Notice to all faculty and students.
小学校
Heavenly Host?
私たちの学校
Isn't that
kisaragi学園が立つ
the elementary school that
取り壊された
preceded Kisaragi Academy? The one that was shut down and demolished. Oh, what's happening?
私たちどこに
Where the hell are we?
みんなは
Oh, she is already panicking. She got the crazy eyes going. Where are our friends? Where's Miss Yui?
落ち着いて聖子
Calm down, Seiko. Don't get so worked up. Sorry.
聖子も私も
Welcome to hell. Good luck. Hey, thumbs up.
声も出せなかった
I used to find that phrase weird until I look back. As a college student, elementary desks are so much smaller than I remember. Yeah, they are. They really are. Visually, for me, I was just immediately thinking, actually, they look bigger because they look like they're solid wooden desks. And solid wooden desks tend to be a lot larger, like, in terms of mass, in terms of volume. They tend to be a lot larger than modern desks, which are usually, like, you know, pipe and with a desk top just attached to it, you know the modern stackable desks like what you saw at the very beginning. So when they like these desks look smaller, I'm like, no they don't, what are you on about? These are solid wood desks. Those look really big. Sorry, just finishing off my Dr. Pepper. It's a piece of paper, Seiko. Take a breath. I know, right? Seiko and I just stood there in silence, hand in hand. It was the first time in my life that I'd been shaking so hard I could hear my teeth chatter.
初めてだったから頭の中がふわふわして
I'd become completely lightheaded,
自分たち
and
の
couldn't even think straight,
整理して
much less
考える
wrap my
ことができ
brain around what was happening to us.
悪い夢かと期待しても
I kept telling myself,
一度も目の
it's
前
all
の
a
景色が
dream,
消えてくれない
some horrible nightmare, but no matter how hard I wished for it, I couldn't wake up. Ooh, I actually kind of like the sudden cut off of the music. And the silence was the worst part of all.
ダメだわダメ黙
I
って
couldn't take it anymore. I had to say something, anything. Mana. Do 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 do.
何が何だかわからないけど
Hey, I don't have the slightest idea what's going
と
on.
にかく学校の
But
外
how
に
about we
出て
try
みて
finding a way out of here?
外に
A way out?
このままずっと震え
We
ていても
can't just stand here
何も
quaking
解
in
決しない
terror.
と思う
We need to do something, you know? Besides, I don't want to be in this creepy place any longer than I have to.
でも窓も開かないんだよ
But the windows are all sealed shut.
硬いとかじゃな
And I
くて
don't just mean they're stuck or locked.
ガチって空間に固
It's
定
like
されて
they're
る感じ
decorations on the wall. I don't even think they can open. Chair meets glass. Glass usually has to give way for the chair.
外になんて
Is it even possible to leave this building?
ええ だけど
I'm not sure, but there might be an entranceway or an emergency exit or something.
そこから外に出られるかもしれない。
Some means of getting outside. Chair meet window. Defenestration.
そうだね。
You're right. And it's a lot better than just standing around.
おかしくなっちゃいそうだ。
I feel like I'm gonna go all loony in here if we keep this up.
よし。
Okay
と
then.
にかく
First
この部
step
屋を出ましょう。
is to leave this room.
私たちだけじゃなく、
We've got to keep our spirits up, after all. It's probably not just the two of us in here.
みんなもいるかもしれないし。
The others have to be around somewhere, right?
みんなと一緒なら
Yeah. And if we can reunite with them,
なんとかなるかもしれないね。
we'll find a way out of here, together.
ね。
That's the spirit. Okay.
しょうも何も
But chair will turn into splinters if bang into window. Maybe? But they haven't tried yet. You'd think breaking a window would be the first idea when there's no other exit. Look, I can understand from the perspective of, you know, the students saying, okay, the windows don't seem to open. Let's see if we can find an exit. But as soon as they find a door that doesn't open, I'd start throwing chairs. Like, that's me, you know? Panic, extreme panic, and clouded judgment. Yeah, actually, I would say panic and clouded judgment would mean more likely to throw chairs. I had no reason to believe any of what I just said.
私も
I was probably delirious, to be honest. But I knew that if I didn't act,
私も
I'd start to go mad. I'd start to scream. I'd be inconsolable.
必死に
So in desperation, I put on the strongest front I could manage. Sorry, I'm speaking like Captain Kirk. So in desperation, I put on the strongest front I could manage. Oh, character introductions. Okay. Use the eye to interact with any character and learn more about them. When you're done, exit through the door on the southeast side of the room to resume play. Okay. This is pretty cool. What is happening on the right-hand side? That was weird. Okay. No, the item bar on the right-hand side was like flickering. I don't know what that was. All right. Anyway, Satoshi Mochida, a 17-year-old student with Kisaragi Academy, senior high class 2-9, fairly average but popular, known for being both kind and cowardly in equal measure. Despite his timidness, he's very personable and open, which complements his general sensitivity towards others to make him a natural leader. Okay, if you say so. The one person ever to challenge that leadership is Naomi, who is consequently the only person whom Satoshi regularly defers judgment. Okay. Naomi Nakashima, a 16-year-old student at Kisaragi High, class 2-9, and classmate of Satoshi since junior high, frequently greets Satoshi with, "Oh, not you again." What a lovely girl. Having lost her father a few years back, Naomi and her mother now depend on one another for moral support. Still, she remains optimistic and cheerful. Ah, good for her. Her home life has given her an interest in nursing, which she's intent on pursuing. She spends her time studying, aiming for acceptance to medical school. That's cool. Seiko Shinohara, a 16-year-old student in Kisaragi High, class 2-9, lives very close to Naomi, and generally accompanies her to and from school each day. A free spirit, she often says or does things that take others by surprise, though she's also easily forgiven due to her good nature and amiability. Her mother disappeared 3 years ago, leaving her with 3 young siblings and a working father. As such, she basically serves as head of the household. Okay. Seiko seems to regard Naomi as a kindred spirit, and the two of them frequently have long conversations about their many dreams for the future. Yuka Mochida, Satoshi's 14-year-old sister. Oh, she's a bit older in this version. I thought she was like really young. It's like she struck me as being like 10. What a demure 14-year-old. Most 14-year-olds I've ever met were assholes. Though she's an 8th grader at Kisaragi Academy Junior High School, she looks and acts much younger. Oh, okay. In the Machida household, Yuka's always been the princess, generally getting her way, and thus never really shedding her childlike behavior. Oh, okay. Despite this, she yearns to grow up, often attempting to act older and braver than she is, which sometimes gets her into trouble. Okay, I gotta be honest, I don't dislike the appearance of Yuka, but if you haven't seen it already, you should definitely take a look at the sprite for her for the original. In fact, let me see if I can get the picture of the sprite. Hang on a second. Wait, sprite is resource. Let me get the sprite for her. Other systems. PC-98. There we go. Oh, they don't have Ghost Party. PC-88, wasn't it? Yeah. No? What do you mean it was 98? Yes, it was. Okay. Let me just... Oh, they've only got one sprite sheet? Oh, that sucks. They've only got Satoshi's sprite sheet. Okay. Alright, so the sprite for Yuka in the original PC-98 version is basically she's dressed the same as everyone else, except the sweater that she's wearing is clearly too big for her, and it's just kind of hanging off her shoulders. It is one of the cutest sprites I have ever seen. It's just freaking adorable. Now, in this one, she's wearing something completely different, which is fine. They're going a different direction with this game. I get it. But that original sprite is just freaking cute. In the Machida... Oh, wait. I already clicked on that. Let's have a chat to Sakutaro Morishige. Sakutaro Morishige. Okay. Of course he would have a name like that. He couldn't just be Jim. A 16-year-old student in Kisaragi High, Class 2-9. He's been in theater club with Mayu since middle school and developed a real closeness with her. Okay, he's a theater kid. Righto. He finds socializing with anyone else to be more trouble than it's worth. Can relate. However, he finds socializing with anyone else to be more trouble than it's worth, however, so he typically regards his other classmates with indifference. Takes great pride in his family heritage and reacts violently if anyone makes fun of his name. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm in trouble. The only exception is the nickname Mayu gave him, Shig. Okay. So I shouldn't have mentioned his name, clearly. Alright. Miss Yui Shishido. A A 23-year-old 11th grade English teacher. Oh, 11th grade. I was going to say 23-year-old in the 11th grade? Really? Okay. She's a 23-year-old 11th grade English teacher at Kisaragi High. Just started this semester after passing her teaching exam and is eager to make an impression. Although not a perfect instructor by any means, her unjaded zeal and enthusiasm are infectious, and her students seem generally responsive to her methods. Also serves as teacher's assistant during homeroom for Class 2-9, and really seems to have connected with the students there. Okay, good for her. Yoshiki Kishinuma, a 17-year-old student in Kisaragi High, Class 2-9, often regarded as sarcastic and cynical, but as far as he's concerned, he's just being honest. Although generally not one to participate in events, his fondness for Satoshi and Ayumi means he'll make an exception now and again if either is involved. With intense drama at home, Yoshiki currently works part-time after school to afford rent on a small apartment where he lives alone. Rookie teachers, they'll break eventually. Don't worry, they'll break eventually in this game too. Damn, I'm still young enough to be a victim to this game. Oh, really? Oh, no. I'm not. I'll be honest. I stopped being able to be a victim to this game about 20 years ago. Kishinuma had such a crush on him back then. Kishinuma deserves better? Wait, you mean, that's the blonde guy, yeah. Don't spoil, okay? Don't spoil. Be careful. Just... a 17-year-old appointed representative of Kisaragi High, Class 2-9, often subjects her classmates to ghost stories and revels in hearing them scream. I like her already. It's generally believed that she carries candles and other horror goods with her at all times, just in case an opportunity presents itself to use them. Okay, I like her. I like her. In truth, however, Ayumi wears this reputation as a mask to hide her own fear of the unknown, which rivals even Satoshi's in its intensity. When faced with any truly scary situation, her knees give out and panic sets in. Only her personal pride can break her out of this fear-induced state. A 16-year-old student in Kisaragi High, Class 2-9, somehow looks much tinier than she actually is, but possesses a big heart and a bright... Oh, excuse me. But possesses a big heart and a bright personality. Accepts anyone and everyone with open arms, never playing favorites, which has earned her nearly universal regard among her fellow students. Unfortunately, due to familial circumstances, this was Mayu's last day at Kisaragi High. She'll be moving shortly and transferring to a new school. To be fair, they've all transferred to a new school. Just saying. Ayumi is the girl that peaks in high school? That's mean. That's so mean. Alright. Look, I'm not expecting this to be a perfect playthrough, right? So I assume that they're all gonna peak in high school, okay? Right? Every single one of these characters is gonna peak in high school, alright? End character introductions and return to the game? Sure. Come on, Naomi. Let's go.
Okay.
Right. She literally said okay. You don't need to translate that. She literally said okay. Ooh, wait a sec. Another earthquake?
収まった。
Is it over? Actually, standing in a doorway is not a terrible place to be. I've had enough. Let's just get out of this room. Huh? What's wrong?
さっきと
This hallway looks
形が変わってる。
totally different than it did before. Oh no, if we got a non-Euclidean space, are things gonna be different based on where you enter and exit rooms? Oh, am I gonna have to draw a map? Okay, actually you can spoil that one for me. Do I have to draw a map? If I have to draw a map, I can get my grid paper so I can start drawing. That's not really a spoiler, that's just a, you know, a general question. It's the Grave Encounters Asylum. Yeah, essentially, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Maybe the earthquake made more of the floor collapse? Yes, this is literally the upstairs floor. It's just downstairs now.
そうかな。
Yeah, the Grave Encounters movies were I really enjoyed them. Like, I wouldn't say they were peak horror, but they were just fun movies. Yeah, maybe. Right, so I can't cross that, clearly. If I walk over there, I'm gonna fall and die. So I'm not even gonna try. The yellow fluid congealing inside the rusted bucket.
何これ。
What the heck is this, pee? Well, I'm glad she said it, because that's what I was thinking too. Ew, don't say that. There's another notice on the wall. If you should encounter any dead ends, be sure to examine any spots on the walls or floors nearby that seem peculiar to you. I mean, this crack on the wall right here kind of looks like a stickman. It looks like he's conducting an orchestra. Am I the only one who's seeing that? Like, there's his head, there's his body, there's his legs, and this is his arm, and he's got like a little baton. Like, it's Link from Wind Waker. Hard to describe, but the best way to say is like, sometimes places shift. I can't remember the specifics, or I might be thinking of another lore thing. Okay. Now you see it too. Yeah, see, now you're stuck with it, because you're never gonna not see it. Every time you come past this, you'll remember me. I win. The head is just mold? Yeah, it is. Yeah, the crack is just like the legs and this one hand thing. That's just a smudge. Corpse Party lore is so whack because it's never fully the same across spin-offs and media. Yeah, like every single time. What I understand from the history of looking up the history of Corpse Party and looking into the original that was released back on the PC-98 was that it's a, you know, every single time that they rehash it, they add more to it, they make the story more full, more interesting. And well, I can't go that way either. And so, like, every single time that they create... Oh, that's still there. Hey, Naomi? Hmm?
足どうしたの？
Is something wrong with your leg?
ああ、
Oh, yeah.
緊張して
I was so freaked out, I forgot all about it.
さっき転んだ時
I think I sprained my ankle when I fell.
大丈夫？
Well, that's not good. Will you be okay?
なんとか歩けるよ。平気。
I'm gonna die from it. I can walk at least. I'm sure it'll heal on its own. Assuming you've got time for it to heal. Yeah. But you shouldn't push yourself. Here, lean on my shoulder, okay?
ありがとう。
Okay, thanks. So, There's loose boards lying on the ground here. Take it with you. Ah, I can pick it up now. Okay. A plank of wood pried up from the floor has seen better days, but still seems relatively sturdy. So I looked at that earlier and I couldn't pick it up, but now it seems that I can. Is there anything else in here? Man, this music is fantastic. It keeps switching between voice, like very modern sounding instruments and chip tunes, and just and through to more classical instruments with strings. I love this music is great. Okay, so I can go south. Maybe. I guess that's what the boards are for, to create bridges. Or I could go north. The gap is relatively narrow here. It seems crossable, but it's a little too wide to risk jumping. Hey, Naomi, what about that loose board we found? You think it would support our weight? Like a bridge? I don't know, it seems kind of beat up, but I guess it's pretty solid. Try it, too risky. Oh, okay, we're gonna try it. We may as well. The loose board has been set in place. Okay, we survived, right? Well, that looks like a big door. We'll have a look in here. Oh, stairwell. But the stairwell is... The stairs beyond this point are piled with rubble. There's no way through. Oh, that sucks. Please, wait. Huh? You say something, Seiko? Hmm? Did she just nya at me? Did she just nya at me? It wasn't you? I definitely felt a presence of some kind. Okay. Interesting. There was no one I was able to talk to. Don't scream at me. Bloody hell, I got headphones on. Yeah? Everyone's going... Oh, no, everyone's nyang at me. Oh, good lord. Ow, what's wrong, Naomi? Look over there. Are those bones? Like, people bones? It's a science skeleton. It just fell over. Ooh, oh, why? Why is there a dead person here? Oh, she got the crazy eyes going on again. You nearly pushed me into the void, Naomi. Sort your shit out. Wait, let me look at them more closely. Maybe they're not real. Yeah, clearly they are just science skeleton. They really are somebody's bones. You too. Ah! You two are new victims, are you not? Ghost! Who are you? I was brought here against my will and confined, just like you. Where is here? Wait. Where is here? I know where here is, but... Yeah. Where is here? Do you know something about this place? This is a cursed, multi-dimensional nexus. Multiple planes of existence all piled on top of one another, created by a powerful, vengeful spirits. Ah, see, that explains it. That explains why every spin-off is slightly different. Because it's all multi-dimensional. It's all multiverse theory. closed space, or perhaps closed spaces. You, and we as well, are the unlucky victims of an inescapable abduction. Closed spaces? Indeed. And it seems you two are not the only ones to have been brought here. I'm censoring numerous others. What? Does that mean everybody else is here too? Are they okay? I wonder. So our friends, are they in this school too? I don't know the exact number, but I do know that others were pulled into these spaces at the same time as you. They are definitely in this school. Oh my god, that's such good news, Naomi. They're here. We're not alone. That means Mochida's here too. I'll bet that makes you feel a lot better, right? However, you cannot meet them. They are definitely in this school, but the space they occupy differs from the space we occupy. If you wish to see your friends, you must find some means of entering their space or bringing them into this space. Even then, escape is nigh impossible, but at least you'll be able to die together. Oh god. Is there no way out of here then? You said you were brought here by vengeful spirits, right? Who are they? And why have they taken us? I don't know. Neither the motives of our captors, nor a means of escaping this hell. All I know is that with some effort, you can at least live out your days together in the same space. And that alone is a fate worth fighting for. Like I said, they'll be friends until the day they die. Today. Two heads are better than one. Your chances and opportunities are so much greater when working together. Do whatever you can to find a way out of here. Don't end up like us. Ah, look. No. Naomi, run. We have to get out of here, now. Oh, okay. I can't move. Oh, okay. Right on. I love the sprite work. The sprite work is fantastic. It's so good. Like, it's way more expressive than a lot of the stuff that you would see. I'm going to be comparing this to RPG Maker games, but obviously not a perfect comparison. This isn't actually made in RPG Maker anymore. It was once upon a time, but not anymore. But I love how expressive the different sprites are. They did a really good job. Are you all right, Seiko? Yeah. What the hell was that? A child? Spirit? It did kind of glow. I never believed in ghosts before. Is this really happening? There were definitely ghosts in there. First time I've ever seen something like that. So, you saw it too, right? Yeah,
話も
And
し
we
た
were talking to it.
わけわからない
I just don't understand any of this.
けど
Except that there's no easy way out for us.
簡単な状況じゃないのは
Like it or not, we're stuck in here.
確かなのかも
It'll be okay. Let's just, march on with our heads held high or something. Okay, so I did see that there was another door in that room, and I kind of feel like I need to go back in here. Oh, she's gone. Oh,
何これ
what the heck is this?
こんなの
Was this here before? No, it wasn't.
わかんない何かの
I don't know, but it's just a picture, right? Looks like a scissors. What's next to it looks like text, so can you read it for me, please? The image on the board depicts a figure holding a pair of scissors, pursuing 4 smaller figures. Oh. That's not good.
あれ
Huh? Was
さっ
this...
きこんなところに
Was there always a
ろうそくなんて
candle
あった
here? I don't think so. But it doesn't look... But it does... But doesn't it look awfully familiar? Oh, it's a save point. Okay, yeah, we'll save. Oh, wait. Heavenly Host Elementary. Notice to all faculty and students. Oh, this is just the same notice as before. I'm going to kill you. Okay. Well, that's just rude. For the age this game came out, the voice acting is pretty good. Still holds up, quirks and all. This version is the 2008 version. It's been updated since, because it was re-released in 2021. And... it originally released in 1996? No, I think it was earlier than that. It was like 1992, I think. Uh... 1996. No, I was right. It was 1996. For the PC-98. Trust me, though, the game has gone through several facelifts since then. So, admittedly, it didn't have the voice acting when it originally released. I tried watching an LP of the original Corpse Party. It was a time. Less story and more spoops. Yeah. Actually, I mentioned this before, but hey, I'll get you a link for you guys if this is something that you're interested in. Let me just get the link to the video I watched before. No, wait, it's not the Bitmap Brothers. I got this wrong. Bitmap Brothers used to make video games back when I was a kid. No, it's was it Basement Brothers? Yeah, it was the Basement Brothers, not the Bitmap Brothers. Bitmap Brothers are developers from like the 80s. Let me get the link for this one. So this is the Basement Brothers video that I watched recently. It's a video on the original release of Corpse Party. It's something that might interest you. If you like gaming history, definitely recommend this channel. I really enjoy this channel. They are really good about telling the story of the game without spoilers. and then they include a section in the game which you can in the game. They leave a section in the video which you can skip over, because I always put chapters in, so that if you want to avoid spoilers, you can just skip over the spoiler section. And this was a really good video. This was the video that got me thinking, oh hey, I should definitely play Corpse Party this year. And, yeah, here I am. So, yeah, Basement Brothers, not the Bitmap Brothers. Look up the Bitmap Brothers anyway, though, because they made some amazing games way back when on early PCs, on the Amiga, on the Sinclair ZX Spectrum. They made some incredible early titles. Definitely something worth looking up if you're interested in gaming history. Oh, there's another notice. No running in the halls. Any student caught running will be severely disciplined. I think any one caught running in the halls will probably be severely murdered. Classroom 3A, the door is locked. Okay. Admit it, you hate all your friends. Eventually, you'll kill one another. Oh. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so there's another gap that I could potentially cross if I could get some more boards. What was that? Oh no. Oh no, they're gonna scream again, aren't they? Okay. Science lab. The door seems almost like a model, as if it was sculpted onto the wall. There's no way of opening it. Oh. Is there any other doors? Oh god. What the hell is this? That looks like someone had their bones removed. Yeah. All at once. It's horrifying. It's like somebody was thrown from the other end of the hall at superhuman speed. Sure. That's what it looks like. It basically turned into jelly. Got it. And just splattered everywhere. Ugh. It smells so meaty. Seiko, don't eat it. So sorry, are you okay? I'm fine. Let's just get away from here. Okay. I'm kind of just like sheepishly moving forward. Infirmary, the door is locked. I'm just sheepishly moving forward because I know at any point I could just die. More boards. There's loose board lying on the ground here. Take it with you. Yes. Yes, take it with me. Now, I don't know if I want to go this way. Staircase. Okay. We will continue exploring up here first. Before we go down the stairs. Actually, can I pick this back up? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, this is another staircase. This just goes up. Oh. There was a little ghost following me. Lavatories. Boys' room to the left, girls' room at the end of the hall. Okay. It's another bucket. There's a clump of unidentifiable meat inside the rusted bucket, completely crawling with maggots. Oh, how lovely. See, this is where I get killed. I check all the... It won't open? Okay, that... So Okay, so this one's the one with the ghost in it. Got it. Okay, so what's in the boys' room? They have urinals in here? They do. Broken ones, but they do. Ah, I shouldn't have done it. Shut the goddamn door! Alrighty. What the hell was that? That was either an actual voice or an auditory hallucination. Way to rationalize it. And I really don't know which is more likely. Good point. Let's just leave. Hey, Naomi. What's with that look? What's with that look and the blush? I don't know what's going on here. Hmm? Do you have any of that ass medicine on you? By any chance? You know, the smeary stuff. What? What the heck have I stumbled upon? Do you have any of that ass medicine on you? What? Again? Yeah, my butt's been drier than a desert since we got here. What? Hang on, let me just double check my blackout button works. It does not. Hold on. I might have to activate the blackout button. When you say there's some fan servicey moments in it, are we talking like YouTube is gonna slap me back to the Stone Age, or are we talking about okay, it's not too bad? Okay. Let's see if the blackout button works now. That's better. Okay. So if anything happens, I can hit the blackout button. Okay. Yep, my butt's been dried in a desert since we got here. Well, I've got some antibacterial cream, if that'll work. Thanks. I'm gonna go butter my pooper with it real good. What is happening? Do you have any shame at all? Wait, she's left. Wait, she left the party. Wait, come back. Oh, nothing. Just checking to make sure you're here. I shouldn't keep bothering her while she's occupied. I suppose. But now we've split the party. You shouldn't split the party. That seems like a terrible idea. Come on, hurry up. Oh no, okay. Damn. Alright. I guess Are you still angry at me, Mr. Ghost? No, he's gone. Okay, cool. Well, it doesn't appear to be any other doors or anything around. I guess I just gotta go back downstairs. Big brother! Was that Yuka? Wait, is she up here? How is she up here? Where was she? Or was she in the stairwell? Hang on, hang on. I might be Hang on, Dory, I caught up. I'm up to speed. She's in the stairwell. Seiko doesn't take being alone very well. Wait, I can't go down the stairs? Oh, heck. Okay.
Seiko? Yeah? いるならいいの。
Nothing. Just checking to make sure you're here.
お待たせ。
Sorry for the wait.
薬ありがとう。
Thanks for the cream, Naomi. Put her there. No. Don't shake her hand. No problem. Hey, wait! Was that stall open? Hmm? I thought that the stall was locked when we were in here before. Was it? I didn't have any trouble getting in. Fine. I guess I'll just let you off the hook. We have bigger things to worry about, after all. I actually just heard Yuka's voice out in the hallway. I think it was coming from downstairs. Really? Let's go check it out. Right. Okay. I'm not sure why that happened. But happened it did. Oh. Naomi, are you okay? That was a close one. My leg. Thanks for lending me a hand. No problem. I'm just glad you didn't fall all the way down. Yeah, me too. I didn't want to lose a character so quickly. Seems like you sprained your ankle really badly. We should find you someplace to sit down and rest. Yeah, you're probably right. Here, lean on my shoulder for the time being. Thanks. I owe you one, Seiko. Think nothing of it. If we haven't been successful at finding a way out yet, I doubt we'll have more luck anytime soon. Besides, I don't think my ankle can take much more. Okay, I need to find something to sit down on. There's a chair right there. Okay, never mind. I'm looking for Yuka. I'm gonna assume she didn't come past the mess that used to be a person. Maybe she did. Hang on. If I heard her in the stairwell, then she must have been over this side of the school. Oh God! I think I stepped in it. You did? Here, I've got some tissues. Maybe you can wipe it off. These are definitely somebody's guts. When I stepped on whatever part of their body I stepped on, it made a squishing sound. Like I just plopped my shoe into a juicy pile of dog poo. What is the matter with you? Oh God, that's way too much information. You're gonna make me puke. Sorry. Yeah, that was too much information. What's wrong with you? Oh, that's new. The fate that awaits you from here on out is a cruel one indeed. If you should get stuck and lose hope, the answer may lie in your past. Relive it and search through areas you've not yet seen. You may simply be missing the one thing you desperately need to continue onwards. Reality will often throw such twists at you. Okay. Oh, so it's saying basically that's basically telling me that I can go back and replay the chapters, but choose different options, take different directions. Well, so far I haven't found Yuka. Oh, it's another body. The mostly bleached skeletal remains of a female student lie sprawled across the floor. Loose bones and scraps of clothing are dangling from a hole in the ceiling above the body, suggesting she fell to her death from the second floor. Upon close inspection, there's a student ID name tag attached to what's left of her uniform. Thank you? There are several crumpled sheets of paper on the floor next to the body. They seem to have been dropped by the victim at the time of death. We four noble musketeers begin today. Let's meet behind the main gate after school. Koito. I'm in classroom 5A. Everybody's fine. Yuzuha, come join us. Oh, Yuzuha, come join us. Asuka. Wait, so these are places inside the school where other students kind of gathered. So it was, let's meet behind the main gate after school, Koito. I'm in classroom 5A. Everybody's fine. Yuzuha, come join us. So Yuzuha was the girl? Oh, wait, name tag list. Ribcage was smashed with a blunt instrument. She didn't fall to her death. Okay, so they've given us two other characters that we might be able to find. I'll just say, oh, wait, it was on this note, wasn't it? This one says behind the main gate, and this one says class 5A. Okay. So we might still find some other students. I told everyone that I'd go with them. So why have I been left behind? It hurts. It hurts so much. Looks like there really have been a lot of different people brought here. It'll work out for us, though. I'm sure of it. Oh. If you wish to leave this place, you must take heed of the messages left behind by the many other victims who have died here. Many victims have left thoughts or even their dying messages on the scraps of paper that litter these walls. It hurts. It hurts so much. Oh, is this the ghost of the person that was over here? It hurts. It hurts so much. So this is the ghost of whoever that was. Oh. Ooh, a door covered in talismans. Basement. The door is nailed shut. It definitely won't be opening anytime soon. Do not enter under any circumstances. Principal Takamine Yanagihori? Okay. There's another corpse. My head is splitting. It's unbearable. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. When we found Yuzuha's body, I saw a black shadow. But I didn't tell anyone about it. And now it's killed them all. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. The lower half of the text is obscured by the thick layer of dried blood. Their skeletal remains sprawled across the floor here. Small enough to be middle schoolers. Looking closely, you can see the student ID name tag. Koito Fujiwara. Okay, so we just found one of the other students that was just mentioned. Can I open that door? Classroom 4A. The door seems attached to the wall like a sculpture. It won't budge in the slightest. Okay. Behind main gate, classroom 5A. I don't know, like, we just found one of them, so they weren't necessarily where I thought they would be. We can't jump across there. There's a thing, though. There's, like, a glowy purple thing. I don't know what that is. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The skeletal remains of a girl with a big hole in her skull are still sitting in the chair. Closer inspection reveals a student ID name tag. There's Asuka Kato. Okay. So we just found the other girl that was mentioned. A crumpled up note fell from the skeleton's hand. You're an idiot, Koito. If you don't believe with it all your heart, then we'll never get rescued. I thought we were friends. Oh. Oh. It moved. And now we have a ghost. Someone else's thoughts echo in your head. If you don't keep a close eye on it, that light's going to run away from you. Pay attention to its location, find the exact spot where it once stood, and examine it thoroughly. Is this the spot where we saw that weird glowing thing? No. No, I'm in the wrong place. I need to go check it out. When we came in the back, it just jumps to the front. So how about one of us waits for it over there? I think one was here. Okay, so it's... I can kind of see where it needs to be. Alright, we'll try this again. So it was here. Is this the spot where we saw the weird glowing thing? I think so. Okay. Ah, there we go. Almost got it. Aha, gotcha. Naomi, I got it. You did? Nice job. Turned out to be this. The infirmary key, a shiny metallic key with a pretty white finish. The attached label reads infirmary. Goes to show you what little teamwork can do, eh? We make a great team. Hey, Munta, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? The infirmary. Where was the infirmary? Was upstairs, wasn't it? Okay. Well, so far so good. So far I've not been brutally murdered. Infirmary. There we go. Use the infirmary key. The door is now unlocked. What do we find in the infirmary? There's a save point. An old gas heater. It's an old-fashioned space heater, but it's so full of ash that it'll probably never light again. A box of matches is on the ground next to it. Do I take them? Yep. A box of loose matches found near an old-fashioned space heater. There are still quite a few left. Okay, that might be useful in the future. Vast quantities of medicine and tonics are lined up on each of the shelves, along with the single bottle of rubbing alcohol. What did they need all of these for? Well, it is an infirmary. I'm gonna guess because it's an infirmary. Oh, what was that? There's a pair of scissors on the shelves. Both its blades are covered liberally in blood. Okay. Wash your hands with soap. That's... Yep. There's an anatomical diagram of the human body tacked to the wall. Looking closely, it seems as if someone painted over each of the organs with actual blood. How wonderful. Doing well. The missus isn't feeling too good. I'm gonna be making some congee for her. Oh wow, okay. She's been working too hard and burnt herself out, I think. Oh, okay. Yikes. Yeah, look after her. We haven't done congee in a long time. Or congee. Congee. Apparently, it's... Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, look after her, Munta. Alright, where do I need to go now? What? Huh? Somehow I expected the beds to be a lot dustier. They are surprisingly clean. That's good, though. Now you can finally rest your weary bones, Naomi. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lie down for a bit. All tucked away in the corner. Like that? No, sorry, all tucked away in the corner like that. I've always preferred nooks and corners. They just make me feel safe, I guess. I know just what you mean. I'm the exact same way. I wonder if there's anything in here we could use to soothe that ankle of yours. Sit tight, Naomi. I'm gonna take a look. Okay, thanks a bunch. Don't thank me yet. I haven't done anything. Well, there should be some, like, considering there's no open wounds, we should be able to get some, like, bandages or something to wrap up her foot. This'll do nicely. I got me a makeshift splint and some bandages. That sprain's a goner now. Now hold still. Oh man, you're a lifesaver. Alright. You're wrapped up tight. How's it feel? Feels great, Seiko, thank you. You're very welcome. I've sprained my ankle pretty badly before too, so I know just how you feel. Yeah, it's a common thing in manga. Manga protagonists and tend to just sprain their ankles, you know, randomly. It's like every time they get wet, they get a cold. It's weird. People in anime and manga are just, like, very, very weak, apparently. I wish we had some ice or something to put on it, though. No worries. You've done more than enough already. You're asleep now? Fair enough, I guess. Glad you agree. It's slumberland for me. You really are an oddball. You know that? So, hey, Naomi. If we find Mochida, have you thought about what you want to do with him? Huh? Well, you know what they say, when two people are faced with difficult situations, shall we say, it often leads to love, sweet love. You should well up all your courage and confess your feelings to him. You get all girly with him in this creepy place, and your cuteness factor will grow 3 sizes in his eyes. I bet. I swear, with you around, I almost feel like we're just shooting the breeze. Back at school. Like nothing ever happened. Thank you for your advice. I'll think about it. War flashbacks to spraining both ankles in one day. Oh, that must suck. The only time that I've ever sprained my ankle, and I mean this, I have only ever sprained my ankle seriously once. And it was because my class went go-karting. And this one of the guys that went go-karting with us, he wasn't actually from our class. Clearly doesn't know the rules of racing, because he tried to cut me off. Not a good idea in these carts. So he came. I was taking the inside route around a corner so that I could have the shortest distance. That's how that works. You take the inside line, you got the shortest distance. And he decides he is going to overtake me and whip around the outside of me on a corner. This obviously doesn't work, because he's got much further distance to drive. We're only in go-karts. I'm slowing down because I'm taking a corner. He guns it. So he immediately spins out directly in front of me. And I hit the side of his cart, but his cart doesn't have anywhere to go. So it just bounces up into the air and comes down on top of the nose of my go-kart and on top of my foot. So he immediately slams on the accelerator, drives off the nose of my cart, taking my foot with it. That hurt, and I'm genuinely surprised I didn't break my foot. I literally had to have one of the teachers carry me home. Well, I say carry me. They carried me out to the bus. The bus took us home, and when I got out the other side of the bus, they carried me to my parents' car. But yeah, it was, literally had to carry me because I couldn't walk. My foot was wrecked. I was in so much pain, I couldn't put any weight on it. They thought that I had broken my ankle. And then we went to the hospital, and I got an x-ray, and my ankle was fine. It was just a sprain. But yeah, that is the one and only time I've ever sprained my ankle. I've fallen down the stairs. I've fallen off a balcony. I have done many, many horrible things to my body, but only ever sprained my ankle once. It's why it seems so strange to me in like anime and manga, where it's like someone's just running and they take a little bit of a tumble and immediately it's a serious sprain and they can't walk anymore. And it's like an event that occurs in like every anime and every manga, that at some point someone's gonna sprain their ankle, and it's like, is it really that easy to do? Obviously, I'm speaking from a particular bubble where it's only ever happened to me once, but yeah. I hope we find him soon. Yeah, I agree with you, Kiko. It does seem like Seiko is confessing to Naomi. You kinda don't, though, do you? You're thinking about how you wish we didn't have to be put through all of this. I mean, yeah, that's kind of obvious, but at the same time, I'm glad that there's someone else suffering with me. You want to see him, but you wish you could rest easy knowing that he's safe and sound. back home rather than wandering around here. Am I right?
これって母性みたいなもの
Must be those maternal instincts of yours kicking in, huh? You're a deep one, to be sure. We still haven't found Yuka.
上でよく
She may sound like an idiot, but she's right on all accounts.
叶わないや
Guess there's no fooling Seiko.
さっきから結構辛く
I've been pretty curt with her since we got here. I'll have to make sure to apologize later. Yo-
ごっくりって何
And what was that exactly?
すまね
Eh,
ナオミさんの
sorry,
シーン見
that's
てると生
just when I see that ass of yours, I start to drool. Oh, my Joy-Con came off. Oh, crap. What?
意味わかんない
You were so weird. Oh, there's Yuka. I knew she was around here somewhere.
またゆかちゃんの声
That was Yuka again.
聞こえたね
I
ちょ
heard
っ
it
と見て
too.
くるよ
I'll go take a look.
ナオミはもう少し
You
休ん
stay
でて
here and rest,
すぐ
okay?
戻るから
I'll be back in a jiffy.
心配だから私も
I
行くよ
don't think that's such a good idea. I should go too.
大
I
丈夫だよ
insist. Don't worry. I'll be fine. Just keep that ass parked on that bed. You got it? I'm pretty sure that's not what she said in Japanese. I'm pretty sure all she said in Japanese was, it's okay, I'll be fine. I don't think she said the keep that ass parked in bed.
でも
Well, but
せっかくだしもう少
Look.
し休んでなよ
your ankle's all dressed and feeling better, right? Don't make it all for nothing.
わかった
Alright. I guess I'll stay here. My ankle really does feel a lot better.
さすが
Seiko has a definite knack for caretaking.
先
Miss Yui and the others. Satoshi.
生サトシ
I wonder what they're all doing right
どう
now.
してるかな ちょっとサトシ
What the hell is wrong with you, Satoshi? Get a hold of yourself. Get off me. That's my chest. Sorry. I couldn't see where I was grabbing.
もう可愛いんだから
You're lucky you're so cute. You're lucky that I wanted you to grab my boobs.
会いたいよ
I just want to see him.
なんで
Why did this have to happen? Oh. I guess my ankle's okay now. Why is the door locked? On closer inspection, there's no visible bolt keeping the door closed, nor any other evidence that it's been locked at all.
嘘鍵かか
What?
ってないのに
But if it's not locked, then why won't it open? Do you hear that, ladies and gents? Do you hear that sound of revving that was happening outside in the street? That's what micropenises sound like. Okay. Alright, I have to admit, there is one thing that can creep me out. It's the sound of joy. Are those children? Yes. They sound happy. Be afraid. Oh
夏
no!
休みには
Oh no, the
遠足に出かけ
candle's gone
ま
out.
しょうね
The save point is gone. What? Oh no. My head hurts so bad.
会いたいな
I can't stop. This ringing in my ears. What do they need outlet? The door is laced with countless strands of black hair. Ah, okay. I panic clicked through the ghost dialogue. Yeah, I think I did. Oh wait, can I wait, there's a history in the inventory. I'll do that now. The door is latticed with countless strands of black hair rooting it in place. That's not great. Let's go backlog. They... I can't re-listen to that one, apparently. Is someone there? It sounds like a ballpoint pen scribbling away on a sheet of paper. I just got shoved back. Okay. Have you come to find me? Oh, that was the shadow. They were talking about there being a shadow. What the? Oh, heck. I need to get away. Oh, wait, there was a... Okay. There was a scissors. Hang on. There was a... No, it's empty. Where did this hair come from? God help me. Try using a match to burn the hair? Sure, that sounds like a terrible idea. The flame wasn't strong enough to do any significant damage. Okay. Previously inoperable desk lamp now shines with a natural, almost ethereal glow. It's an old-fashioned space heater. Unfortunately, it's full of ash. It'll never light again. Vast quantities of medicines. Take the bottle of rubbing alcohol. Oh, yes! Yes. Oh, no. After hastily splashing alcohol along the edges of the door, Naomi lit a match in an attempt to burn through the seeming endless strands of hair. With a sizable whoosh and a waft of foul-smelling heat, the hair lit up, then hardened and fell away, freeing the door, allowing it to open. And I'm out. Okay, so the first thing that got my attention was when I'd looked around in the room previously, there was actually a scissors in the other, the shelves. So I figured, okay, if it's hair, I can use the scissors to cut it. But yeah, rubbing alcohol works too. Smells like burnt hair in you. Good lord. I took a shower. How are you enjoying school? About as much as I enjoyed it when I was in it. I'm going to kill you. Huh? But I got out! You can't do this to me! In an utter panic, I began to run as fast as my feet would carry me. I was so out of sorts I didn't even know where I was running.
聖子の名前を
I kept calling out Seiko's name over and over. Strangely, I have no memory of where I went during this time. I just ran as if in a daze, unaware and unconcerned with my surroundings.
気がつくと
When I regained my senses,
校舎の3階
I
に
found myself standing in the third floor hallway.
聖子どこにいるの
Seiko, where are you?
聖子
Come on, Seiko, don't leave me by myself. Is this where the bathrooms were?
聖子
Seiko,
いるの
is that you? Pile of haphazardly strewn human bones is heaped on the floor. Upon closer examination, a student ID name tag can be seen jutting out from one side. Sasha Shinonome. There's a crumpled piece of paper. Excuse me. There's a crumpled piece of paper on the ground that seems to have fallen from the corpse's lifeless hand. God will surely save me. Great job. Hang on just one moment. There we go. Lavatories, boys. Yeah, so this is where the toilets are. Okay, cool. I guess. Oh no. Oh no. The stall door is locked from the inside. Someone's definitely in there. Oh! Shit. Okay. Ayumi. You're alive. Hold on. I'll get you down. I need something. I don't know what I need. I need a knife. I need, might be able to use this as a footstool. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. This is revolting, but if it saves Seiko. A significant number of maggots have found their way onto Naomi's hands and skirt. Lovely. I feel like I'm playing Silk Song again. An old, heavily corroded bucket of moldy deposits and highly sated, energetic insects. Ugh. The filthy bucket fell from Naomi's hands. With blank eyes, Seiko swung back and forth slowly in her noose. All life has been completely drained from her face. Oh, but how did it... How could I have done that faster? Why would you hang yourself? You were smiling and laughing all this time. Didn't you say we'd find a way out of here together? Stop this. Don't leave me all by myself. Say something. Oh yeah, giggling. Yeah, that makes everything better. Thanks. Okay. Child spirits. I can't move. And I can't even speak. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm really, 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 really scared. Somehow or another, Naomi found herself with a large pair of sewing scissors in her hand. Her mouth was agape and she was lowering the open scissors into it as if intending to swallow them whole. Well, at least I found the scissors. I can feel the scissors blades clanking against my molars, and I can hear it too. Oh. What? What am I doing? Why would I try to swallow a pair of scissors? My hand's moving on its own. No, stop. For your peace of mind, this was always Seiko's fate. Oh, really? Oh, okay. All right. Right. Well. I guess that's the end of chapter 1. I didn't end up finding Yuka. And I think Naomi's about to slit her throat from the inside, which is kind of terrifying in its own right. Do you want a spin-off spoiler? It's not going to spoil the future of this game, I promise. Sure, I guess. I swear I remember this scene differently. Also, unfortunately, no, this was scripted. Okay. No, okay. Yeah. Good. Good, good, good. Good, good. Well, that's, oh, I need to stop the music from starting up. I can play it once, but if I play it too many times, someone might get copyright happy. Yeah, alright, so that was chapter 1. Wait. Did I die? Did I just lose? Chapter 2 hasn't unlocked. So I'm assuming I died. I lost. I didn't even make it out of the first bloody chapter. Wrong end. Possessed by spirits. Severed own tongue with scissors. Oh, okay. Wow. So just like completely team wiped. That's the bad end. Okay. Right. All right. Well, that's interesting because I didn't really feel like I had many options to go anywhere. I guess maybe if I had found Yuka, if I'd gone exploring and didn't go back to the infirmary, that would have been, you know, it would have been a different situation, different ending. But wow, okay, just immediately Seiko is just hanging there, and I cut my own tongue out and bleed to death, I would assume. There's a pretty decently sized vein going on the underside of your tongue. Okay. So the plan was to play Corpse Party through to the end. But of course, one thing which I didn't take into consideration is the possibility of it ending early. Yeah. I guess I have to do that again? No? And take a different path. Don't go back to the infirmary. Got it. So there's a spin-off where it's an alternate outcome. Kiko said it, said lift Seiko, and that's what Naomi did. But Seiko then panics, lack of brain oxygen, ran off delirious and dies anyway. Oh, fantastic. Would you like a way to get chapter 2? Oh, I'll get to chapter 2, don't worry. I'll figure it out. The checks for wrong ends in this game is a little tedious, yeah, so save scumming is a thing. Oh, okay. Alright, well, hey, look, like I said, the goal of this is to just play it through. That's obviously not the end that we were going for. I want to get to the end of chapter 5. So, we're just gonna try something else. We're gonna go a different direction. I'm gonna go south instead of going north, you know, that sort of thing. Because when I first found the boards, I went north, and I could have gone south. There was an option for that. So instead, we'll go the other way. Oh wait, hang on, I did save in the infirmary. Oh, there we go. All I can say is be smart about what you want to inspect and stuff. The game is brutal and mean. Ah, that's fine. Okay, so I'm alive again. Oh, do I still wait? Did I didn't get to keep the, I didn't get to keep the name tag that I gained at the end there. Okay. Oh, I'm back here again. So, wait, I collected this one, didn't I? Hold on. Yeah, that's that one. Classroom 4A, the door seems attached to the wall. Okay. I imagine bad ending 1 is being eaten by the Black Shadow. Oh, Molly, don't tell me what I have to do. Please don't tell me what I have to do. It's hard to ignore when you've already told me. There's a partially bleached skeleton sprawled across the floor. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any sort of a name tag this time. Based on the gore-soaked remains of the uniform and the length of the hair scattered around the head, it's safe to say this was a female student. There's a handwritten letter on the floor. I'm a goner, sis. The tendons in my ankle are being cut really bad. The bleeding just won't stop. Please don't give up. I want you to keep living for both of us. I'm going to document everything I've learned so far in the hope that you can use this information to help keep yourself safe. Okay. First, all the windows, doors, and outside walls of this school are completely immovable. You can't open them, can't break them, can't bust them down. Oh. Anything that doesn't lead outside the school, though, like the hall windows in the classrooms, can be affected to some extent or another. Second, just as some people are inherently good or bad-natured, some of the ghosts in here are good, while others are quite nasty. The more kind and gentle spirits shed a pale blue light. Those little children that made me cut my own tongue out were also pale blue, I will have you know. While the less savory types appear in blood red and glow like fire. Okay. It hurts. Having the tendons in the heels of your feet sliced out is so excruciating. I'd rather my feet be cut off altogether than have to bear this pain. My only solace is knowing that when I die, it'll stop hurting. But sis, before I go, I want to see you one more time. I want to hug you. I don't want to die alone, sis. I don't want to die at all. I'm scared. My dear sis... The increasingly messy lettering on the paper becomes completely illegible at this point. Okay. So, and there wasn't a name tag on this one, so I can't collect the name tag. Oh, that's a big red door. Custodian's closet. The door is affixed to the wall like a decoration. It won't open. There's an erratic noise like that of TV static coming from within. I guess her sister got sent to another space. Maybe. Or maybe her sister found her and that's the reason why she doesn't have a name tag. Maybe her sister took a name tag. I must admit, I am a little bit turned around. Because I can't seem to go any further south. Oh, there's shoes down there. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, I want to pretty much look everywhere except for the infirmary. I want to look for everything that isn't in the infirmary. That's the infirmary. Don't go in the infirmary. Science lab. Okay, it's a model of a door. All right. What was in here again? Oh, that was going upstairs. Okay. Can't reach that. Okay, I can't see that one. I admit it, you hate all your friends. Eventually you'll kill one another. Did I just see someone moving? No. Just seeing things. No running in the halls. Who's gonna stop me? So the ghost is gone. The shelves are filled to overflowing with long black hair. Rows of dead bugs are neatly arranged on each shelf. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, there's a note. Oh, I can't read that one either. Oh. If you should die here, you'll experience the pain you felt at the moment of death, for all eternity. Well, that's not great, is it? You saw a face? I didn't catch that. Why do they find hair so scary, I wonder? I think it's because... I don't know. I'm not sure. There's a lot of yokai that are hair-based as well. That girl with the tendons cut, like, I hope the pain ends when I die. Psych. Yeah. That's pretty horrific, that you feel that pain of death for all eternity. Yeah, so, no, as I was saying, that, when it comes to the hair stuff, it's, hair in a lot of Japanese, folklore and, mythology and, like, different magics and things. The same as in the West, like, there's a similar thing in the West as well. Hair is very useful with in magic. So, it kind of makes sense that there'd be a negative side to hair as well. I also think that, like, I remember a comedian talking about this one. I think it was Lee Evans talked about this with hair. It's like when you've got your hair, when the hair's on your head, it's like, oh, your hair, it's so wonderful, it's so beautiful, it's so shiny. But then the second it leaves the head and ends up anywhere else in the world, it's like, oh my goodness, it's a hair. And it becomes disgusting. I wonder if that's an element of it. Because it's like, you know, someone... that was Jerry Seinfeld? I don't think so. I've never watched Jerry Seinfeld do his stand-up. At the very least, I don't know about that one. I'm pretty sure it was Lee Evans that did that one. But, yeah, you know, it's one of those things. It's just like... hair is so wonderful and beautiful when it's on a person, but anytime it's not on a person, it's like, oh my god, it's disgusting, it's a hair. Like, when you think about it, when people find, like, a clump of hair in the shower, for example, it's always treated as though it's disgusting. That's probably the cleanest hair. Think about it. When you wash your hair and some of the strands come loose, and it ends up in the shower, it's literally just been washed. So that's really clean hair. So, yeah. There's this mentality. We have this thing built into us for some reason where we can look at a person and think their hair is really, really beautiful, that they have really thick, shiny, you know, a full coat, shall we say. But then as soon as it leaves the head, it's kind of terrifying. It's something that we admire in others, but separated from that person, it becomes something of disgust. So I'm gonna assume that's kind of what it's you know, based on. I found the skit, it was Jerry Seinfeld. Well, okay, but like I said, I have never watched Jerry Seinfeld, so that's definitely not who I heard it from. But yeah, I don't know. I think that's probably something about, like, when you think about some of the, like, you think about some Japanese horror like The Ring, where, yes, it's a zombie girl or a ghost girl or dead girl, whatever you want to call her, that's in a well, right? But a big part of it is her hair. Like, there's a strong focus on her hair as being scary, because you've got, like, when she comes out of the well, they do it in a reverse shot, so it looks like her hair is coming out of the well first. So there's a big element of that. And I think about, like, even the Addams Family. Like, the Addams Family, the whole point of the Addams Family was to take these horror ideas and turn them on their head, make them into into a parody of itself. That's the whole point of the Addams Family. And then you've got Cousin It, who is literally just a pile of hair. So there's definitely a hair aspect to horror. Or I should say a horror aspect to hair, when you really think about the history of horror. Maybe it comes from... Maybe it comes from like a subconscious idea that the hairier someone is, the more bestial they are. You know? Shout out to all those Hungarians. You know, like being clean shaven, you know, short back and sides, being, you know, or having a well-groomed mustache or something like that is a quote-unquote symbol of civilization. You know, you're a civilized person because you're not hairy like an animal. I wonder if there's an element of that that's baked into it. I don't know. I think I could probably write an entire bloody dissertation on this. Like, why is hair scary? I guess the answer is it just kind of is. Hair can conceal the face, acts as a shield of mystery. That's a good point too. Yeah, absolutely. Like the biggest horrors, the biggest scares are the scares that we give ourselves over things that aren't inherently scary. You know, the fear of the dark, the fear of the unknown. It's not about what is actually out there. It's about what we imagine could be out there. The limits of imagination, or I should say, the lack of limits of imagination. It's just one of the body parts that you don't expect to be separated. Yeah, exactly. It's oddly specific. It is oddly specific. I think there's so many different elements that we could look at and deconstruct and, you know, analyze to figure out why is hair scary. I think I could probably write an entire 10,000 word essay on Cousin It alone. And that would just be one aspect of it, you know? But yeah, hair is... Oh, I just remember Bayonetta as well. I mean, it's not scary, but in Bayonetta, like, her entire outfit is based on her hair because her magic is based in controlling her hair. Not gonna lie, this makes me want to dabble in the whole concept of hair being unnerving. I imagine that you could find a lot of ways to make hair unnerving. Just some of the simplicity of it as well. Like I was saying, like, you start off with gross out, okay? This is how you can generate a really creepy, scary thing, right? So you start with gross out. You're in the shower, or your character is in the shower. They're cleaning the shower, and they see a hair wrapped around the plug hole, and they're like, oh, okay, I need to pull on that hair. And they pull on the hair to pick it up to put it in the bin. And as they pull it, they find more and more hair is actually wrapped around that one hair that was being picked up. And as they pull it, it's more and more matted and thick and just like a bundled nest of hair. And when they eventually pull the whole thing out, there's like an eyeball staring at them from inside the hair. So you start out with the gross out. Then it gets weird because the hair just keeps seemingly growing and growing. And then you switch over to horror by having an eyeball in amongst the hair staring at you. That's how you do that. That's my whole nightmare. Someone with thick hair. Sleep well. Sleep well tonight. Oh, dear. All right. Anyway, let's get back to this game. Let's get back into the game. If you should die here, you'll experience the pain you felt at the moment of death for all eternity. Heaven's completely cut off. No paradise. No nirvana. Just eternal pain. Oh, why did I have to die like that? Ah! Why did I have to die by having my insides turned inside out? An unknown key. A key to some unknown lock that has a classic key shape, suggesting it's rather old. The unknown key? So we'll feel the pain of death forever? Best not to think about that. Okay, so maybe now Seiko won't neck herself. Because now she knows she can't get away from it. Right? Right? Right. Well, I guess I can't... I've got no way of going south. Unless there's another board somewhere which I didn't see. Oh, scraps of paper here? Victims' memoirs. Oh, great! Let our parting be but temporary. I send thee flowers, my beautiful flower. As thou waitest eternal for my return, beautiful flowers thou canst see. And shouldest I e'er break free of this hell and retake my place at thy side, these words I couldst these words that I could never say, and these feelings I could never give, will all be laid bare for thee. Couldst is definitely an interesting word, though I don't think it's authentic. I'm pretty sure couldst is not an actual word. I might be wrong on this one, but that doesn't strike me as proper grammar. Okay, I've read that one. That's a hole. Ooh! The shelves are filled overflowing with long black hair. There's a door in the back of the room, but just as with the windows, it seems fixed in place like a decoration. Maybe I can push this? No, I can't. Okay. I may have already completely beansed up my ability to do anything other than... Oh, another one. Victim's Memoirs, 2 of 5. Alas, the only flowers that bloom in hell are white as freshly fallen snow. So on a lark, thy heart, pure as heart can be, I wish to stab with pins and scatter the petals. Let the white flowers be dyed red by thee. Morbid much? I mean, bloody hell. I keep reading this one. That note said that doors and windows leading outside are unable to be interacted with, but there are clearly some indoor doors and windows exceptions too. Yeah, no, I think what they were saying is the doors and windows that lead to outside. Oh! Oh, okay. Hmm? Naomi, what's wrong? I don't know. It's like... my heart skipped a beat as soon as the key was turned. I have a really bad feeling about this room. Oh, trust me. It'll be just fine. I mean, it's a locked door. You know what that means, right? Booty! Behind every locked door lies a hidden treasure, just waiting to be claimed. Can't you hear it calling to you? I bet Seiko can hear Booty calling to her. Bugger it, why not? Yep, it's another one. Another dead body. A message has been painstakingly scratched into the floor with fingernails. Oh, wonderful. Whatever you do, don't look at the newspaper.
やっぱ出ましょう。
I really think we should just leave this room. Something's not right in here. Okay, but I don't know. I'm really curious about the newspaper now. Can't we just take one little peek?
見てみようよ。
Don't read the newspaper. But the newspaper. Oh, the save point isn't lit. Oh no, this is gonna be bad news bears, isn't it? Heavenly Post, breaking news. Serial kidnapping ends in murder. The good name of Heavenly Host Elementary School has been stained in blood today as horrific details on the recent wave of disappearances are revealed. Over the past month, numerous children have gone missing within the town, and authorities quickly turned to kidnapping as the most likely explanation. Now, investigators have located the whereabouts of these children, and their findings are far worse than anyone could have anticipated. Excuse me. The bodies of the absconded youths were discovered within the Heavenly Host Elementary School building on September 18th, 1773. Yeah, of course they did. 1973 at around 7 p.m. Oh, thank goodness it's 10 p.m. I'm safe now. Authorities further revealed that a male instructor from the school was found with them, alive but near catatonic, holding a pair of bloodied scissors. Oh, well, there's the scissors again. Each of the corpses appeared to have had its tongue, I'm assuming severed and removed. Something eek mutilations far too grotesque and disgusting to describe. The page is torn at this point. The bottom half of the article is nowhere to be found. How awful. I think I heard about this, though, once before. Not me, but I guess it did happen long before we were born, so I shouldn't be too surprised. Okay. And the door's closed. Fantastic. Just what I wanted. Door seems fixed to the wall like a decoration. It won't open. Beautiful. Bloody beautiful. Talk to the corpse again. A message has been painstakingly... Okay. Don't look at the newspaper. Alright. Well, I did, okay? I did. Candle here, but it's unlit. Anything else? Oh! You will never leave this room. Well, that's what you say. Though, that might actually be true at this point. Outside the window, so dimly lit as to be almost imperceptible, looms a sheer wall of dense foliage, stretching as far as the eye can see. There's not even a hint of what may lie beyond it. Oh! The corpse is crying now. Okay. There's no way out. What do we do? What indeed? Huh? What do you mean? Just never mind. Well, there's gotta be a... Well, I guess there doesn't have to be a way out. 9/18. Oh, 18th of September, of course. Day duty, Yoshizawa and Azusa. Let me out, 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 let me out. All work and no play makes Bart a dumb boy. Okay. Oh. Do I dare to believe that I'm gonna be... Oh, okay. Oh man, that scared the crap out of me. Hold up. Oh, no, 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 it's gone. What is? The paper doll scrap I got from Ayumi. Oh. Is that... Oh, is that why she dies? She lost the paper doll scrap. Oh, the charm? Mine's still in my student ID holder. Crap. I put mine in my pocket. It must have fallen out somewhere. That's why I keep telling you, you need to put things away before they get lost. Now I'm sad. Oh, I think the charm is what's keeping them alive to a certain extent. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's more scraps of paper. Victim's memoirs, 3 of 5. Woe is me, woe is the me who never stopped loving thee. Even if thou choosest to move on, I will always love thee forevermore. Forevermore, forevermore. Woe is me, woe is the me whose crotch is raw and... hold on a minute. This is going into weird places. Woe is me, woe is the me whose crotch is raw and bloody. I scratched it too much. I wanted to show it to thee, to prove that it is thine, and that I still love thee. That is a weird one, okay? No, you're just a creep at that point, right? Stop scratching your crotch. Stop showing it to people. No one wants to see it. So there was a... Okay. So at one point we went into the stairwell. And the stairwell... I'm probably just going to get myself killed again. Okay. We went into the stairwell and there was a child. The ghost of a child. But I don't know... I honestly don't know which stairwell it was. Wait, this is the... Is this the one that I didn't collect yet? Oh no, I must have collected it. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I must have collected this one already. Wait. Oh, it's this one. Ah, yeah. Okay. I did collect that one before I died, but I wasn't sure if it was showing up. Okay, I see. Itchy, very itchy. I was cooking and hearing what I heard was cursed AF. Yeah. Sorry if it put you off your food, but I mean, it's not my fault, it's the game. The game is being edgy. I can't help it. I mean, when you're trapped alone in a cursed school, who's gonna judge you? Me. There's still gotta be other students to find in that case. As well as other boards to find. That's the important thing. I want to find another board so that I can chain... Have I been this way before? Oh, yeah. This is where the... Yeah, okay. I've got this one. Oh, there's another piece of paper on the floor over there. I haven't collected that one yet. At least I don't think so. Victim's memoirs, 4 of 5. Didn't want to see your face, but your face is for no one but me. As I burn in the fires of hell, I continue to live here. I am not dead yet. Let our blah 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 blah. The remainder of the page is caked with blood, so thick as to obscure any further writing. Okay, so I've got one student memoir left to find. I wish it'd give me the memoirs as well, to a list of memoir. Oh. Why are there so many high schools? What the heck? Oh my goodness, all of the... I didn't even notice that. All of these, look, they're from Kisaragi Academy. They're not even from the, holy, whatever it was, school. They have been dragged in here from somewhere else. Okay, I've already talked to that one. Okay, so I'm missing, I think I'm only missing one corpse, right? Because there's the one over here, which I'm going to assume is one of the students from, also from Kisaragi Academy, that we don't have the badge for. But if we find, I think her sister, then I think we'll find her badge as well. Okay, I feel like I've explored pretty much everything at this point that I can explore. I guess the only thing left to do is to go back into the infirmary and, just accept my fate at this point. But I didn't find Yuka. I feel like I should be able to find Yuka somewhere. Wait, how do I get out? Wait, how do I get out of here? Is there a door over this side? Wait, how do I... Where's the staircase gone? Oh, it's down. Never mind. Yeah, I could go back into the infirmary. Just trying to see if there's... Oh, I don't have a key anymore. I used the key once and that was it. That's 3 of 5. So where's 5 of 5? Where's number 5? What's this one? The 5th and final chapter of the victim's memoirs is sitting on the ground here. Read it. Let's have a look. Victim's memoirs, 5 of 5. die. Blah, blah, to me, blah, 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 blah. Okay, let me see if I can actually... You can't just die. You can't just die? I don't even know what that word is. Is that a 2 or a Z? Appearing to me? When you're dead, you bitch. I'm going to... I'm going to rip your intestines from your body and make red flowers bloom and something ass over that white skin of yours. Okay. It's getting a little bit more unhinged. Then they won't even be able to tell if you're a boy or a girl anymore. I'm done. I don't know what that word is. I am done with you. Okay, well, this has definitely gotten unhinged. Huh? Seiko? Poor girl. Poor girl.
Naomi, かわいそう。かわいそう。
I think Seiko's about to get killed again. Seiko, what's happened to you? Seiko! Nani? Nanda? Seiko, no, please. Seiko's spirit was clearly not entirely intact. She was a shell of her former self, and it didn't seem like she was coming back. It had been around 4 days since we'd gotten trapped in the school, give or take. Well, I jumped up from 2 hours and 15 minutes to like 48 hours and 15 minutes. And the two of us were stuck here forever, alone together in this hell, never again to see another living being while we still drew breath.
Naomi?
Seiko?
Naomi?
Naomi? Seiko, have you finally come back to your senses? You have no idea how worried I was. Naomi, you poor girl, you poor girl, you poor girl. Okay, that's not unsettling at all. I can't take this anymore. I can't take it anymore. I'm guessing that's going to be a wrong end. Right there. We're going to get booted back to the screen. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Be mindful of what you read through. I had to try it. I knew. I kind of figured it was going to be a bad thing. But I had to try it. Okay. So, I can restart in the infirmary again, thankfully. Yeah, I honestly... I'm not entirely sure where else I can really go from here. Main building. Oh, I just realized that it actually tells you what room you're in the top right. I've read all of the notes now. I guess I could do that thing again with the... Oh, wait, no, I needed to find... Where did I find the key? Wait, where did I find the key? Was it... It wasn't up here. It wasn't in the bathroom. Oh, no. I can't remember where I found the key. I should have gone back to the infirmary and saved again after finding the key. I still think we need to get the cutscene about the paper doll charm. Yeah, I think so. How far back am I? Basically back to where I was just before I did all the infirmary stuff, and back to where I was before I just did that stuff. So yeah. Yeah, I haven't... Oh, where was the key though? Was it in here again? Could save here. Actually, there's no point in saving here because I haven't done anything new. All right, chat. I'll let you tell me where things are. Where's the key? Where was the key? I have no idea where the key was. I think he had to talk to a ghost at the top of some stairs. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. There was a ghost that I talked to. Ah, there we go. If you should die here, you'll experience the pain you felt at the moment of death for all eternity. Heaven's completely cut off. No paradise, no nirvana, just eternal pain. Why'd I have to die like that? Okay, we got the unknown key. So we'll feel the pain of death forever. And it kind of reminds me. There's a in Blackadder the Second. There's an episode where Blackadder owes money to the church, and the baby-eating Bishop of Bath and Wells comes after him to get his money. And to demonstrate how serious the bishop is, he takes him to a graveyard, and the gravestone says, born in 1563 in the grace of God, died with a spike up his bottom. I'm just thinking, like, the way he screams then, it's like, oh, how would I have to die like that? Damn it. Oh. Best not to think about that. Yeah, I agree. Don't think about dying with a spike up your bum. Okay, now that I've got the key, I shall save again. Cool. Then I can open this door. Sick. Okay. What's wrong? I don't know. It's like my heart skipped a beat as soon as... Yep. Okay. Right. Something about booty. She wants my booty. She wants... What? I don't know. I know. Something about booty. She just desperately needs my booty. It's another dead body. Oh, for goodness sake, another one. A mess. I imagine if you read the if you read all the dialogue in this game as being incredibly sarcastic, it would completely change the vibe, wouldn't it? Yeah. Message has been painstakingly scratched into the floor with fingernails. Whatever you do, don't look at the newspaper. I really think we should just leave this room. Something's not right in here. Haha, wait for laughter. Okay, but I don't know. I'm really curious about that newspaper now. Can't we just take one little peek? Wait for laughter. Let's take it one little peek. Insert laugh track. Thank you, Marley. That's what I've been waiting for. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I should... Oh, I should get a laugh track button to put on my stream deck. Oh, I should definitely do that. Okay. Okay, breaking news, serial killer, kidnap, murder, blah, blah, blah. Cool. Now investigators have located the whereabouts of the children, and their findings are far worse than anyone could have anticipated. How awful. I think I heard about this, though, once before. Not me, but I guess it did happen long before we were born, so I shouldn't be too surprised. Things were bad back then. And now the door is locked. Cool. The door seems to be fixed to the wall like it's a decoration. Cool. Yeah, gonna look at the newspaper again. It's gonna say, you will never leave this room. Yay! There's a candle, but it's unlit. Oh, I've already used the matches. Outside the window is so dimly lit as to be almost imperceptible, looms a sheer wall of dense foliage, stretching as far as the eye can see. Spooky, spooky shrubberies. There's not even a hint of what may lie beyond. Okay. Let me out, 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 let me out. Okay. Clearly, it's a performance piece. And do I finally get to be let out? There we go. There's no way out. What do we do? What indeed? Eh? What do you mean? Just... never mind. Oh, look, see? There's a way out. Hang on. You'll never leave this room. You lied to me, newspaper. Ha! Ha! The media lying? That wouldn't happen. Oh man, that scared the crap out of me. Hold up. Oh no, 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 no. It's gone. What is? The paper doll scrap I got from Ayumi. Oh, the charm? Mine's still in my student ID holder. Crap. I put mine in my pocket. It must have fallen out somewhere. Yeah, that's why I keep telling you, you need to put things away before they get lost. Now I'm sad. Okay, so if I go back in there, I shouldn't go back in there. Do not go back in there. I do want to go back to where... Here, okay. So we'll save... We'll save here. There we go. We got a new save. And we're not going to collect any of the bloody notes. We're going to see if there's anything else around that we might be able to do or find. We're not collecting the notes. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. That's new. Okay, can I open this door yet? Okay. This is still full of hair? Yeah, it's full with hair. Okay. Okay. There's a yellow fluid in the rusted bucket. Wait, what was that? Though if I really had to go, what would I do? It's a last resort, but it's an option. Oh. Right. Okay. Yeah, still talking about P. Fantastic. Too wide to jump. So I still can't go that way. Yeah, I suppose that this is one of those choices which you have to make right at the very beginning. You either have a choice of going north or you have a choice of going south. And if you don't choose to go, if you choose to go north, you can't go south again. Unless there's another piece of wood that I haven't found yet. So I can't go that way. Weird, I must be mixing up my memories of the spin-off. I remember Naomi blaming Seiko harshly for wanting to read the newspaper. No, I can't pick the board back up. I know that was a mechanic in Sweet Home, which this was kind of semi based on, if I remember correctly. Oh, I came back inside the room. I think this was a mistake. Never mind. Okay, we got out. We're safe. Yeah, in another game called Sweet Home, there's a board that you can use to cross different sections of broken floor, and you can pick it back up and reuse it. And while I wouldn't say that this game, like, in terms of its story, was based on Sweet Home, it certainly wasn't. The Sweet Home story is basically they go to a mansion to record some information about an artist who died there, and weird stuff starts happening, and that's kind of the basis for Resident Evil. The only thing I can think of doing right now, like I said, just trying to find Yuka, but I don't know if I can even find her. I probably can't. The handle turns when a drop of water comes out. I didn't realize just how thirsty I am. They'd been here for like in that other ending, they were there for like 3 days. Like it was, they said it was 2 days later, so they would be into the 3rd day. They'd been there without any food or drink. So I wonder if you kind of stay alive in this environment. Until you die or you choose to take your life. Like, it keeps you alive to make you go insane, you know? I really feel like I can go that way somehow, but I don't know how. There's so much that appears to be. Unless, of course, this is the difference. Like, if I had gone south, I would be on that side of the crack. It hurts so much. Oh, actually, there is one other place. I guess I I didn't try to get into this door. It's like a decoration. There is an erratic noise that sounds like TV static coming from within. So I can't go through there then. Huh. Day duty, Shinonome and Kano. Okay, there's nothing else written there. I don't know, no. Aside from, like, clicking on all of these holes, trying to figure out if there's something in the holes, I really don't know what else there is to do. Basement, the door is nailed shut, definitely won't be opening anytime soon. Do not enter under any circumstances. Oh yeah, so the newspaper said that they found them, wasn't it in the basement? They found them in the basement. They found the bodies, and then they found there was a teacher with them who was completely glazed over and had a scissors with him. This feels like this section of the world is important, but like the music has faded out. There's like a rumbling in the background. It almost sounds just like wind blowing. Is there an in-game map by any chance? No, there isn't. Okay. I guess I just have to continue with the story. I'm not sure. I guess this part is necessary because everyone was saying that that she dies, like that Seiko dies. So I can only assume that this is a necessary part of the story. Huh. Somehow I expected the beds to be a lot dustier. They are surprisingly clean. That's good though. Now you can finally rest your weary bones, Naomi. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lie down for a bit. All tucked away in the corner like that? I've always preferred nooks and corners. They just make me feel safe, I guess. I know just what you mean. I'm the exact same way. I wonder if there's anything in here we could use to soothe that ankle of yours. Sit tight, Naomi. I'm gonna take a look. Okay, thanks a bunch. Don't thank me yet. I haven't done anything. Ah, this'll do nicely. I got me a makeshift splint and some bandages. That sprain's a goner. Now hold still. Oh man, you're a lifesaver. Alright. You're wrapped up tight. How's it feel? Feels great, Seiko. Thank you. You're very welcome. I've sprained my ankle pretty badly before too, so I know just how you feel. I wish I had some ice or something to put on it, though. No worries. You've done more than enough already. You're asleep now? It's fair enough, I guess. I'm glad you agree. It's slumberland for me. You really are an oddball, you know that? So, Naomi. If we find Mochida, have you thought about what you want to do with him? Eh? Well, you know what they say when two people are faced with difficult situations. Shall we say, it often leads to love, sweet love? You should well up all your courage and confess your feelings to him. You get all girly with him in this creepy place, and your cuteness factor will grow 3 sizes in his eyes. I bet. I swear, with you around, I almost feel like we're just shooting the breeze back at school. Like nothing ever happened. Thanks for your advice. I'll think about it. I hope we find him soon. You kind of don't, though, do you? You're thinking about how you wish he didn't have to be put through all of this. You want to see him, but you wish you could rest easy knowing that he's safe and sound back at home, rather than wandering around here, am I right? Must be those maternal instincts of yours kicking in, huh? You're a deep one, to be sure. No worries, Marley. You have a good evening, sleep well, and yeah, don't get possessed by little ghost children. Have a good one. She may sound like an idiot. Oh, I clicked a button. Oh, I clicked that button. She may sound like an idiot, but she's right on all accounts. Guess there's no fool in Seiko. I've been pretty curt with her since we got here. I'll have to make sure I apologize later. Oh, yeah, of course. And what was that exactly? Sorry, I was just that, when I see that ass of yours, I start to drool. You were so weird. It's all playing out the same way as it did before. That was Yuka again. I heard it too. I'll go take a look. You stay here and rest, okay? I'll be back in a jiffy. I don't think that's such a good idea. I should go too. Yeah, definitely should. Absolutely. Definitely should go too. Don't split the party. Stop splitting the party. Well, but look, your ankle's all dressed and feeling better, right? Don't make it all for nothing. Alright, I guess I'll stay here. My ankle really does feel a lot better, Seiko. Sorry, does feel a lot better. Seiko has definite knack for caretaking. Mizui and the others, Satoshi, I wonder what they're all doing right now. So this is the replay of the beginning? Yeah. Satoshi showing what a manly man he is. What the hell is wrong with you, Satoshi? Get a hold of yourself and not a hold of me. Get your hands off my boobies. Ah, sorry, I didn't see where I was grabbing. I was going for your ass. You're lucky you're so cute. Oof. I just want to see him. Why did this have to happen? And door is locked. Why is the door locked? Because plot. On closer inspection, there's no visible bolt keeping the door closed, nor any other evidence that's been locked at all.
嘘
What? But if it's not locked, then why won't it open? Because ghosty goose. Have you not been paying attention? Huh? Are those children?
夏休みには
Let's all go on a field trip together over summer vacation.
遠足に出かけましょうね
Who? What? The candle is still lit. My head
頭が痛い
hurts so bad I can't stop this ringing in my ears. Okay. Wait. What did I do with this? Oh, pick up the matches. That's right. Yeah. Oh, there's the hair. The door is latticed with countless strands of black hair, rooting it in place. Dun dun dun! Spoopy things, scary hair. Is someone there? It sounds like a ballpoint pen scribbling away on a sheet of paper. Get shoved away. Sachi, have you come to find me?
に来てくれたの
Huh? What? What the? Oh. Scary. See, this one doesn't look... See, okay, so that ghost told us that if it's a good ghost, they'll be glowing blue. If they're bad ghosts, they'll be, like, red and flaming. We met good ghosts... Oh, I shouldn't say good ghosts. We met blue ghosts that killed us. And then we met this one that's purple and, like, a shadow thing. And so far, this ghost that told us what ghost to look out for is completely wrong. Need to get away. Okay. Oh, I can't go that way. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. I'm being blocked in from all sides. Amazing. There we go. There we go. Vast quantities of medicine and tonics. What do I need these for? Oh, right. Yes, I've got to try to open the door, haven't I? Okay, try using a match to burn the hair. Yes. A flame wasn't strong enough. Okay, cool. Oh! I got! The black mist begins to wrap itself around Naomi's body. There's no question that this is a malevolent force. If this continues, death is inevitable. Okay. I couldn't... Stop. Okay. We good. Cool. And out we go. Awesome. I'm gonna need to watch something cute like Agretsuko or Amiya's Menu as a brain cleanser after this game. Yeah. I just hope I can get to the end of the bloody chapter. Oh, wait, she didn't vomit before. Oh, crap. Oh!
Naomi! どうしたの? 大丈夫?
Seiko. Oh, sorry, she said Naomi. Are you okay? What happened? Sorry for the mess.
謝ることないじゃん
What are you talking about? Don't apologize for barfing, you poor girl. She didn't just barf, that she blew her lungs out all over the wall. Everything's okay. You'll feel better now that it's out of your system. You need me to rub your back? I think I'll be fine. Thanks, though. Did you find Yuka? Uh-huh. Looks like we really are the only two people here. Oh, that was supposed to be in Naha. But that said, yeah, uh-huh. Okay. The only two living people, anyway. This place is just way too quiet. How about you, Naomi? Is your leg any better? Are you okay to be up and about? While I was resting, I was suddenly attacked by this creepy black apparition. What? Oh my god, are you alright? I think so. We should consider that room off limits from here on out, though. That's fine. I'm just glad you're okay. I guess we'd better keep moving, then. Can you stand? Yeah. But where are we supposed to go? Well... We've already been pretty much everywhere we can go in this godforsaken school. And the only other people we've come across are all dead. Damn it. There I go again. It's hopeless. We're finished. I'm so tired. I'm acting like a child again. Naomi, come on. It's not that bad. We'll figure something out. Class 2-9ers never say die, right? Ah, Seiko, don't do this to me. Everyone's already told me that you're as good as damned. I've got a hairdresser's appointment first thing in the morning, tomorrow, and I intend to keep it. And then in the afternoon, what say you and I get our bikes fixed? Sounds like a plan, right? If we make it back alive, sure. This is Seiko, what am I doing? I just can't seem to hold back. Naomi, are you like super duper tired or something? This is so not like you. Come on, raise that chin. The only thing we have to fear is fear itself. The hell's got you so chipper? Well, it looks like at this point, this version of events sounds like Naomi is the reason that Seiko necked herself. You just keep smiling and laughing. Do I? Tell me, how long is that gonna last if it turns out we can never go home again? Naomi, stop it! Have you given that any thought at all? We'll figure something out. That's a crock and you know it. I must have finally cracked under the pressure. This whole situation was just more than my soul could bear. I thought I'd be keeping Seiko's spirits up till the bitter end. But just like that, I was berating her, abusing her. All I had running through my head was pain and sadness. I was like a baby throwing a hissy fit. I was crying out irrationally and couldn't stop. Venomous words were flowing from my mouth as if someone had turned on a spigot. All I could do was moan, complain, and belittle. I really was behaving just like a spoiled little brat. I'm sure our families are going to be really worried about us. They're going to search and search, but they'll never find us. Naomi! It'll be a terrible burden for them. You're wrong. How so?
迷惑っていうのは
About it being a burden.
違う。いなくなった人が
When you lose a loved one, you cherish that person's memory. It's never a burden.
苦労でも何でも
You just want to do whatever you can to make her proud. You just want to, so you do.
私のバカ。聖子のお母さん、数年前に
What's wrong with me?
失踪している
Seiko's
のを
mom
知ってたくせ
disappeared
に
several years ago. I know that. So why am I putting her through all of this grief?
残された人って
That's how I think people we leave behind are going to feel.
あんたのところは
I don't know how it is for you and your family.
ないけど、普通はそん
But
なおめ
normal
でたい考
people
え
don't
方
work that way. Oh my goodness! What is wrong with this girl? Naomi.
ごめん。手分けし
Sorry.
ない？
How about we split up?
別に手がかり
We can
探した
cover
方
more
が
ground that way. Maybe find a clue to help us get out of here.
効率いいかもしれないし。
Seems the most efficient plan of attack, don't you think?
そんな
Who
そんな言い方って
who says things like that?
謝んなきゃ。
I have to apologize.
私だって帰りたい。
I want to get home just as much as you do. Back to my dad, back to you, and everyone else.
心配かけたくない。
And I sure as hell don't want to make them worry about me.
私が悪いんだから。
This is all my
謝
fault.
んなきゃ。
I have to apologize.
それなのに、
But most of all,
ナオミにそんな
I don't want you of all people to speak to me like that. Well, the obvious answer is I'm sorry.
聖子、
Seiko, I'm so
私こそ。
I'm sorry too, but it's okay.
ナオミ
If
は
that's what you
そう
think we
した
should
いの
do, then let's split up.
私行くね。
I'll go this way.
何やってんのよ。
What the hell is wrong with me? I couldn't even manage to say the word sorry. Bloody hell. I heard her loud and clear, though. She was trying her hardest to keep my spirits up, trying her hardest to make me feel better. But the way I was at that moment, Seiko was just a little too bright for me. So bright that it hurt.
こうして
I just want to grab this girl and shake her. High schoolers not knowing how to handle their emotions. I know, but even still, there's definitely a point where you have to go, holy crap, I'm an idiot. And so, in this nexus of closed spaces where humans are scattered and imprisoned and killed, two friends who should have been thankful just for the small favor of being trapped together in this unforgiving place were quickly and easily divided. My petty obstinacy towards Seiko would come to be the biggest regret of my life as the consequences of that heated exchange were far more dire than I ever could have imagined. You made Seiko cry! Alright, Seiko, it's just you and me, right? We're gonna get you home and we're gonna leave Naomi here, alright? I think I just heard somebody calling out. Follow the voice. Well, I want to say no, but... yeah. No, not gonna follow the voice. But I don't think I can go anywhere else. Oh, I can! Apparently. Ah. Ooh! Not another earthquake! Is it over? Are you okay now? Oh, yeah. Like... Oh no! Oh, the floor's collapsed. Did this happen because of the earthquake? I can't take this. Alright, I don't want to go back into that room. That seems like a bad idea. Alright. I guess I've got no choice. We really might not ever make it back home again, huh? This isn't a nightmare. It's actually happening. I guess before anything happens to either one of us, I should tell her how I feel. Oh no, there's really no way it would ever work out. Try as I might, I'd stand no chance against Mochida. I guess I have to go this way. Oh, okay. That was the first time, huh? The first time I ever fought with Naomi like that. From the moment Seiko and I parted ways, the fear I'd been harboring since I got here just kept growing stronger and stronger. I felt like something else was in my head. Like I was under some alien influence. In my mentally distraught state, I ran all through the building, frantically searching for Seiko. I just kept calling her name over and over and over again. Strangely, I have no memory of where I went during this time. I just ran as if in a daze, unaware of and unconcerned with my surroundings. When I finally came back to my senses, I found myself standing on the third floor hallway. Seiko, where are you? Come on, Seiko, don't leave me by myself in here. Seiko, is that you? The stall door is locked from the inside. Someone's definitely in there. Why? Why? Naomi. Seiko, you're alive? Hold on, I'll get you down. Yep, pick up. Might be able to use this as a footstool. Yeah, it's revolting, but if it saves Seiko. A significant number of maggots have found their way onto Naomi's hands and skirt. Delicious. The filthy bucket fell from Naomi's hands. With blank eyes, Seiko swung back and forth slowly in her noose. All life had been completely drained from her face. This scene is awfully confronting. Yeah, same. Yeah, well, not same in the sense that I haven't seen it a lot, but obviously it's stressing me out. You were smiling and laughing all this time. Didn't you say we'd find a way out if you're together? Stop this. Don't leave me all by myself. Say something. I want to apologize to you for what I said. Up until just a few hours before, I was laughing and playing in school with my best friend. Now here she was, right in front of my eyes, lifeless, hanging from a noose. How could I possibly accept this as reality? I can't believe this is real. I refuse to accept it. Hang on a second. Okay, this may have been a bad choice of game. No, I'll get through it. I'll definitely get through to the end of the chapter, but yeah. This is gonna hit me and Kiko real hard right now. We just lost a friend to suicide. We're well, we're not. I can't speak for both of us. I guess I'm not really over it, but you know, we kind of come through the other side of it at this point. It was back in September. And I wasn't expecting this. The rest of it I can handle. This in particular. Naomi is saying a lot of the things that I said. Continued in... Oh, I was right at the end anyway. Chapter 2 has been unlocked. Okay. Extra 1 has been unlocked. I thought Extra 1 was already unlocked, but okay. Alright, well, we're not actually going to continue to Chapter 2. We're not going to do that tonight. But we will play that again. We're going to be playing more Corpse Party next week. Probably on Tuesday and Friday again. Yeah, probably Tuesday and Friday. Yeah, wow. So far, aside from the ending, hang on, I need to stop it. I need to stop it from getting the music going again, unfortunately. Wait, it says push any button, but start button doesn't work. What about select button? That doesn't work either. D-pad doesn't work. LR, AB. Sorry, LR, LZ, RZ. Yeah, literally. Oh! X starts up the song. Y and B don't do anything. It is literally the only button you can it says push any button. The only button you can press is A. How dare they? Oh. Alrighty. Okay. Is there another is there another scene of someone doing themselves in? That's the thing. That's what got me. It got me the first time, but it just kind of felt like it came out and it's still doing the bloody all right, you know what? We're going over to the chat screen. We're gonna go over to the chat screen. otherwise I'm gonna have to keep turning off the song. All right, let's go. Alrighty. Yeah. So there's one. I'm not sure which chapter, unfortunately. Okay. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. It's okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm aware that it's coming, so therefore, it should be a little bit easier when it does happen. No, it was mostly that the first time it happened, it was more of a surprise. I don't think I was really paying a whole lot of attention to what was happening. Maybe I kind of just blanked it out for a bit or something. I don't know. But the first time that it happened, I was more bewildered, you know? But then the second time that it came along, it was able to sink in. Especially after everything that Naomi was saying. The way that she was basically yelling at her. And telling her, oh, we're never going to get out of here. This is hopeless. This is... there's nothing left. It's like... You know, that sequence of events allowed it to... basically allowed it to foster. It allowed it to become something more. I was already pissed off at Naomi at that point. And then when everything happened, Naomi said a lot of additional things that that she didn't say the first time. I think that's what caught me off guard. The new scene added so much depth and weight. Yeah, definitely. But look, I'm not gonna be, you know, I don't know. I'm not gonna be funny about this. I'm not gonna be, you know, I'm just gonna, I can't allow something like that to affect me every time, because this isn't the one and only time that I'm going to be encountering a situation like this, no doubt, you know? I can't be falling apart every single time, so we're going to keep going anyway, you know? I guess the easiest way to, well, not necessarily the easiest way, possibly the hardest way, but like confronting that and kind of accepting it is all a part of that, you know, that experience. I have to move on. Yeah, I've got to move forward. I already... No, I'm not going to continue that line of thought. No, so far, I've been enjoying this game. I do like the game. Obviously, this kind of just adds another level to it more than anything. It just makes it more impactful, which is fine, because a lot of games like this, like I said at the beginning, they don't scare me. They do not affect me in the slightest. I could play this game. If it wasn't for that at the end, I could play through this game and it would be confronting, sure, but at the same time, it would just be 2D sprites on the screen, you know? When it comes to horror, I don't usually get scared by this, you know? I've played other RPG Maker horror games in the past, and most of them I find kind of boring, honestly. Once again, see the bottom right of this screen. Probably the most overhyped, quote-unquote, scare in all of video gaming. Honestly. Everyone goes on and on about how Uboa from Yume Nikki was so terrifying, and the whole thing about it, I'm like, no, it really wasn't. There was nothing scary about it at all. Yume Nikki was interesting. It had a lot going on because it was talking about someone overcoming trauma. But the Uboa thing was just not scary. Never was. And yet so many people were like, oh, this is the scariest thing in video games ever. And it's this bloody little face. I don't know. I think a lot of people overhype 2D RPG horrors. And to be honest, I don't think Corpse Party is overhyped. I think this is actually really good. I'm really enjoying it so far, and the scares are there. It seems... It makes me feel uncomfortable going through and playing... as we're playing it, you know, I'm like, oh, do I really want to go into that room? Ooh, I don't know about that. You know, it's doing a good job. But, like, I think if it wasn't for that ending, you know, I would just move on with my day, you know? I don't know, I don't really get... I don't feel afraid. I've made a mistake of saying I don't get scared by horror games, and that's not true. I do get scared. I get scared in the moment, and I go, oh, bloody hell, that's scary, you know? Especially when it's a jump scare. I find jump scares to be rather cheap. They're not scary, they're startling. There's a difference. But the thing is that horror games don't make me feel afraid. That is to say that I'll get scared in the moment because a thing will pop up on screen, or it'll be a really creepy situation. But when I turn the game off, there's no lingering fear. I don't go on with the rest of my evening shaking and quaking in my little booties, being like, oh no, I can't go inside that room because the light is off. You know, I don't get that lingering fear from video games. With two exceptions. One, Resident Evil anytime there's a bloody spider on the screen. I can't deal with that. The spiders. It's not even Resident Evil. It's the spiders that does me in, right? And I said two exceptions, but really I can't think of a I can't think of a second one. I guess more Resident Evil with spiders. I guess I don't know. Eternal Darkness creeped me out. But yeah, I don't really get scared by, like I said, there's no lingering fear with horror games for me. But that was more emotionally confronting than I was expecting to experience tonight. But we will continue onwards. We will continue to push forward. We will continue to play Corpse Party. And when we come back with more of it, we will be playing Chapter 2. I guess this game is going to last a bit longer than I was expecting. Yeah, I kind of thought we would have finished Chapter 2 today. Guess not. So we'll see what we'll do. We'll try our best to finish at least one whole chapter per stream. That would be the best move, I think. Just looking at the rest of our time now. So we've got the 21st, the 24th, the 28th, and the 31st. Oh, we should be able, look, we got 4 more sessions that we could play Corpse Party. So we could get through all 5 chapters if we did one chapter per stream. Yeah, we'll do it that way. We'll focus on doing at least 1 chapter per stream. Yeah, I think that's a good way of doing it. Oh, Ghosty, could you tell me, do the chapters get longer, or are they all roughly the same length, about 2 to 3 hours each? Because if there's like, if like, let's say for example, the final chapter is like 6 hours long, it's obviously gonna have to get split up into 2 streams. It's the things that the characters are saying being relatable that makes it heavy. Yeah, that's definitely it, yeah. No, that's exactly right. I think it gets longer, depends on how you pace it though. This doesn't include bad endings too, I think. Okay, so basically, yeah, if I don't get any bad endings, which I most certainly will, it obviously that would make it a bit quicker. If I accidentaled upon, the correct answer straight away, then we would have finished this like an hour ago. But, yeah, okay. Alright, well that's actually, that's fine then. We'll try for that. We'll try and do a single chapter every stream. And considering, like 3 of these days are gonna be Friday, that means that Kiko can be here as well, and we could potentially stream longer into the evening if necessary. Yesn't. The bad endings have a gimmick, to, if I recall correctly. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I suppose, but that's the thing is, like, I don't want to get all of the endings. I don't want to spoil other people's enjoyment of this game. That's the big important thing for me, is that I want to be able to play these games and but leave enough mystery so that people feel inclined to go and play it for themselves, you know? That's the thing. That's the whole thing about what I want to try to do with my streams. Sometimes that's not possible, you know? When we played Tears of the Kingdom, for example, I played a whole, every single one of the shrines. And when I think about that, I think that, did I show too much? But at the same time, I was thinking, like, no, well, like, you know, I'm trying to do all of the shrines, so I really should play all of the shrines on stream. But, yeah. So, you know, it's a balancing act, really, as a streamer. With my goal of trying to encourage people to play the games, not just watch me playing them. It is a balancing act. For the most part, I have said in the past that I wouldn't do puzzle games, because once you've watched a puzzle game, you know all the answers. But, we've done a couple of puzzle games all the same. And I would say that this counts as a puzzle game, really. It's mostly finding things, but, you know, there's still puzzles involved. But, yeah. No, I'm looking forward to coming back and playing more Corpse Party. I am. It's been fun so far. It's really good. It's got an interesting story. It feels very Silent Hill, you know? The way that they're trapped in an alternate version of their school. There's a big element of, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, that feeling of being abandoned, you know? It's scary. It's definitely got that something about it. So, yeah, we will come back. We'll play it more. Let's have a look at the schedule. Where are we at for the schedule for now? Oh, yeah, right. So we're coming back. Oh, hang on. I could change that. I should have changed that earlier. Hang on. I mean, it's too late now, but there it is. Corpse Party, blood covered. There we go. All right, and tomorrow we're gonna be playing South of Midnight. And my lip did that thing again. What is wrong with my mouth all of a sudden? I just can't seem to flow words from one into another. South of Midnight. Okay. I need to do some practice. You know what? I need to get some rap, and I need to sing along to the rap. No, hang on a minute. I need to find some rap by white people and sing along to the lyrics. Yeah. Yeah, South of Midnight. Yeah. I need to give my mouth some practice of speaking quickly. Because I keep stumbling over my words. I think I feel like I'm drunk sometimes. I can assure you I'm not. But call upon vigilance, indeed. Don't you dare. Kiko is trying to make me laugh because she knows full well that if I get into a giggle loop about bondulance, I'm never coming out of it. She's doing this on purpose. She's trying to sabotage the stream. Someone stop her. Damn it! James Bond's having a strunk. Damn! No! Stop! Stop! CPBCRF. corpse party, blood covered, repeated fear. Okay. Sometimes I can do acronyms. It's so influential to me as a kid. I remember sharing the Heavenly Host story around to anyone who would listen to me like it was a real story. When you were a kid? How old are you? You're gonna make me feel old now. I am definitely about to feel very, very old. Ah! Oh! Ah! Visibly ages on stream. Oh! Having a heart attack. Ah! Having a stroke. Oh no. Oh, someone get me a walking stick. Oh my goodness, I've turned old. Oh no. When I was a kid, they said, for a game that released in 2008. So I was in elementary watching PewDiePie playing it for the first. And with that, ladies and gents, I think it's time to call an end to this stream before I die of old age. Next time on Aniran Ages. Good lord. Let me share a little thing with you. I'm not. I'm so sorry. No, you're not. You liar. Let me share something with you. My first console was an Atari 2600. My first PC was a Sinclair Spectrum. Yep. My PC was 20 years old when you were born. I'm gonna go cry now. Yeah. Big 4-0 this year. Looking forward to it. Are you gonna go watch Agretzko? I tell you what's fun. Do you know, let me tell you something. I know that Kiko hasn't watched it yet, but for anyone else that currently has a Netflix subscription, and I completely understand if you don't, and you just, or you've just recently abandoned Netflix, but if you've still got a Netflix subscription, please watch Ranma Half. I have become a Rumiko Takahashi fanboy. I pretty much love anything that she has made. Except for Inuyasha. That's like the one thing that I still can't stand, right? Inuyasha is definitely written for teenage girls. But I have read, I started reading Mermaid Saga. I haven't actually gotten through it. That one's kind of also for teenage girls, but it's a little bit more grown up in the way the romance is presented. Maison Koku. I didn't like Ranma. For the longest time, I didn't like Ranma. But this new release is phenomenal. And Urusei Yatsura. And I've just been I've got the omnibuses. I've got all 10 omnibuses for Maison Koku, and I adore that series. I genuinely do. I'm slowly working my way through Urusei Yatsura because it's actually really hard to find the omnibuses here in Australia for some reason. For a while, they were very easy to find, and I was started collecting them. But we only got to, like, I think we're up to number 5, and I couldn't find number 6 anywhere, which has been a pain in my ass. So that's something which I still want to finish collecting. I think there's like 20, there's going to be 20 volumes of that in total, or something like that, maybe 25. So that's something I'm still looking for. I do need to finish reading Mermaid Saga, and I am willing to give the Inuyasha manga a shot, but I just can't stand the anime. I really can't. But if you've got Netflix, try Ranma Half. I am going to... The art style is absolutely gorgeous. It looks like what you think anime looked like in the 80s. It's the same studio that did the new Urusei Yatsura series. And they're doing Ranma now. I'm kind of hoping that they do come back and do more Urusei Yatsura because I love that series as well. And I would absolutely love if they announced that the next project would be a Maizuni Koku anime. And the reason is because in one episode of Ranma Half of the new series, in the background is 2 characters from Maizuni Koku. And I'm like, oh, interesting. They're kind of dropping hints. So it made me feel like they're going to do Maizuni Koku as an anime, and I would be hyped if this studio actually did Maizuni Koku. I would be so happy. Because the old Maizuni Koku series is good, but again, it is a product of its time. It's very slow. The animation is a bit jank, but I still liked it, I gotta be honest. Just trying to get a copy of it, though, is near impossible. I've had to yo-ho it to be able to watch it, and it wasn't the best quality. But yeah, anyway, if you do have Netflix, check out Ranma Half. Definitely worth it. Great series. I'm really enjoying it. Yeah. And I think that's, I mean, Kiko wants to watch Agretsuko, so we might watch that one. We might watch something else. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Kiko has been playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure recently, so I can kind of understand why she's in the mood for watching that. But yes, this is gonna be, I think this is where we're gonna end it here. So if you're interested in watching me play South of Midnight, I will be back tomorrow, same time, 6:30 p.m. AEST, or, you know, chuck that into a time zone calculator to figure out exactly when they start. If that's for you, it'll be, like I said, 6:30 p.m. AEST. Usually I try to aim for finishing at 10, but let's be real. Oh, sorry, 10:30. Let's be real, we rarely finish at 10:30. In fact, you know what? I'm just gonna stop pretending and just change that to 11:30. There we go. And then on Sunday, it's going to be one of my days off, and we'll be back next week. I'm not going to change the schedule now, but we will be back next week with... What are we playing on Monday? Oh, Cultic. Yeah, we're going to play Cultic on Monday. So if that's interesting to you, come and join us on Monday for that one. Kiko end time will just go back to 10:30. Yeah, I mean we've done a few that we end at 10:30. Actually, do you know what? No, I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna put that back to 10:30. The reason I'm gonna put that back to 10:30 is because if I say we're gonna finish at 11:30 and we end up finishing earlier, then it feels like I swindled you, you know? But if I say 10:30, but we don't finish until 11:30, you get an extra bonus hour. How great is that? It's amazing how you can wrangle things, you know? With the right spin and the right marketing. Anyway. Yeah. Alrighty, so, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with South of Midnight. South of Midnight. Was there anything else? Oh, yes, of course. If you want to help out with the Philippines aid, there is a link now in the posts section on my channel. Please do check that out. Philippines just recently got hit by a pretty big, actually 2 really big earthquakes. And one of the friends of ours, and of course, a very important member of our community, lives in the northern island of the Philippines. Thankfully, he is safe. The northern island didn't really get much effect, but we want to help out as best we can. And so we have posted links to aid organizations that are going to be helping the Philippines with food, clean water, shelters, helping bring people together, bringing medical aid into the country. We're not going to be collecting for charity ourselves. We basically just want to direct you guys to where you can help the best, I think. So please do check out the links in the post. Kiko just posted it there in the chat. Check that out. And I will be back tomorrow with South of Midnight. So if you've enjoyed this stream, please leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And to let me know that you liked it, you can leave a comment down below when the stream is over. Just hit that refresh button when the stream is finished, and the comment section will appear. And, yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you think about Corpse Party. Gotta say it Americanly and really push the R's out. Check out, do let me know what you think about Corpse Party in the comments down below. If you're a member of the VOD crew and you're watching this, you go do it now. Why are you waiting? Come on, chop chop. Anyway, thank you. Like, comment, subscribe, all that jazz, all the YouTube stuff if you want to see more from me. Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.